You know, I gotta say, some of the copyright-free, like, YouTube, you know, audio library music, specifically from the, you know, audio library, you can't just, like, search it up. Well, I don't know. You could probably find it, but, like, you know, you gotta use, like, a specific, I guess, design, or not design, I don't know what I'm trying to say. A specific part of the YouTube studio where you can download, like, copyright-free songs. Anyway, all I'm saying is that some of the songs are pretty good. I mean, I like this one, you know? I don't know, it just sounds like video game music to me, so like, that's why I like it. From the unspecified video game that doesn't exist. But which kind of reminds me of like certain songs from like RoboCop, I think, that like sound really good. Anyway, well, let me just say first that today is Sunday, August 23rd, 2026. I'm going to continue playing Beyond Citadel. Actually, I don't have anything here. It's a blank tab. Usually I have the... I don't know. I like to have like the actual game that I'm playing on screen. Or at least a store page to be like, hey, I'm playing this game, you know? I don't know. But yeah, I'm gonna continue playing this game. It's only one chapter left, so I assume I'm gonna be finished with it. But I'm gonna be honest... When I was like looking through discussions and then I see like which ending is canon, you know, like I'm like, wait a minute, that kind of like spoiled me. I didn't click on this yet, and it's only one reply, so I don't know. That kind of implies that there's multiple endings somehow. I'm not sure. Is there multiple endings, or is that person just mistaken? They're just referring to something else. I don't know. I mean, it's very likely that they're just referring to the fact that there's multiple endings. I don't know. And I don't know how involved it would be if I were to get like another ending, because I don't know what even, you know, influenced that, other than maybe picking up the... Again, I'm so obsessed with that, like maybe I shouldn't have picked up those angelic rifles. I don't know. This person hates it. Played like 1 hour. You know, the bar is, it's quite bad as an FPS. Well, I disagree. I personally disagree. Because the realistic, again, it's not the most realistic in the world necessarily, I imagine, but like the as realistic as you can be for like you know, for like a first-person shooter, gunplay mechanics. I think it's very good in that aspect, because it's something that's not simulated in most games, really, in a satisfying way. You know, I mean, I think there are some games that do that, like a few games, like very much like military simulator type games, but then it's a lot, you know, like menuing, I think. You know, I don't know, it depends on the game, I guess, but I can't think of one right now. But like the last time I saw like a super like realistic military simulator type game with like, you know, in-depth gun mechanics, it was a lot of just like moving stuff in the menu, basically. You know, it's like very abstract, essentially. It wasn't as fun, you know. But anyway, what was I gonna mention? I mean, for one, the music, actually. So, yeah, I mean, some of the songs I chose just randomly from, not randomly, but rather, you know, I just found as much as I could from the YouTube audio library, so that I don't get copyright claims. And again, like, I don't think it affects too many things. It just makes it so you can't monetize the video, which I don't anyway, is the thing. So, that's fine. It's just like, sometimes you do get copyright claim and they force ads on the VOD, which I don't like, right? The whole point of not monetizing my VODs is like, I don't want ads on it, you know, which is very the antithesis of what YouTube wants. But I don't know, I just don't want ads. I just want like raw footage, you know, and that's just like me playing a video game, okay? That's all I want. But speaking of music that is like surprisingly good, and I don't know if I can play this either, but like, I think was it RoboCop, or which one was it? I can't remember which it was. Was it RoboCop? I think it was RoboCop. The RoboCop theme, you know? And I don't know much about RoboCop, to be honest. But like, because I never watched the movie necessarily, though I know I've seen some clips, I guess, because, you know, it's RoboCop. It's like, it's ingrained in like pop culture and all that. But like, hopefully I can play this a little bit, but Yeah, like that. Like for some reason, this is like a very good like song, you know, for some reason. The random like video game tie-in with like a movie franchise thing, and suddenly like this random song is just really good. And supposedly, I think it's because it's composed by, yeah, as it says right here, Jonathan Dunn, who's known for like just composing a lot of good music. I think there's another one too. Which one was it? It was like surprisingly like very good. which one was it? I don't remember the. It was another like very similar musical artist that like composed a lot of like songs for video games, like old video games, and then they're like really good at it for some reason. You know, like the chip tune is like amazing. Which one was it? I think it was a Pictionary, I think. What's the best part? What's the best way? I'm just skipping around. I don't know. There's a part where it goes like yeah, there. It's so good. What the heck? I don't know. It's just like so nostalgic and like so good. I don't know why. It's this random song from like a video game that I'm sure like kind of sucks probably, but like it's like very good music for some reason. And I was just thinking, you know, songs that I could play like, you know, during like a break or like when I begin to stream and stuff like that. But I'm scared like it still might get copyrighted anyway. You know, that's the problem. The fact that I'm playing it right now might be a bad idea. I mean, it's an old game, and like, you know, I don't imagine it would be that what's the word? I would say litigical. What's that's not litigious. You know, like someone's gonna sue you for it. You know, but like I don't know. Companies do that, I guess. You know, companies freaking copyright Beethoven or whatever. I think like, or is it Mozart? Something. I had a copyright claim for like classical music because technically, because that's how copyright works. Like even if they don't own the actual composition, because you know it's literally not in copyright anymore because it's such an old thing, you know, technically like at some point copyright actually does expire eventually. You don't really own it anymore because it goes into the public domain. However, companies can own the recording of the music. You know, they don't own the music, but they own the recording of the music, and they can, you know, copyright strike you for that, I guess. So not strike, but you know, they can claim it for that as well. So I don't know. It's just broken. The system is just broken. Anyway, Pictionary. I don't know what Pictionary is exactly, but for some reason, also, why is there subtitles? There's no subtitles. Why does it go so hard? You just imagine someone on guitar, you know, electric guitar. Like apparently another person, yeah, it says here Tim Follin. Tim Follin's also known as a composer for like really good like video game music for some reason. You know, like I don't know why. Just on these random games that I don't think are that great. I think all these games are kind of bad, or not bad, but like average to like bad. Like a game that would be covered by Angry Video Game Nerd or something, you know. But like it goes so hard. What the heck? It's so good. Tim, it was just Pictionary. It's so awesome. And again, I was just thinking like these are the type of songs I really love. Actually, that's exactly what I want. You know, chiptune, but like good, basically, like really awesome chiptune. Again, the only issue is like I wonder if it's copyright claim. Like I kind of don't want to like test that because you know then I get a million copyright claims. I just did, but like you know, hopefully I don't get it. But you know. But at least on the regular, I probably don't want to play those songs all the time because, you know, technically it does belong to some company. You know? So I want to specifically get songs that are copyright free. That's why I play songs from the YouTube audio library that are similar. You know, this song basically. It's kind of like, you know, chiptune-ish. It's reminiscent of those songs that I just played. And that's exactly the type of like music that I like anyway. I wish there was more of it. I can't find more on the audio library. But yeah. Oh, no, Jonathan Dunn, and Tim Follin. I wish I could also just get all their songs and play all the time as well. I don't know, it's the perfect gaming song, you know? I mean, chiptune is, you know, it comes from like video games, you know, back in the day when they're limited to like using, you know, the chip to actually make sounds, basically. And I don't know, there's just something so nostalgic and like retro about it. Like pixel art, you know, pixel art and chiptune. I don't know. To me, that's video games. And you know, that's probably why I like this game too, because of its like retro aesthetic as well. I like it. I like it. Which reminds me, actually, isn't there like I forget what it's called. I should have wrote it down somewhere. But I swear I saw like some kind of thing on social media, I mean Twitter basically, where like it's an old video game. Oh gosh, I don't remember now. Where is it? I have to use my brain to remember, and so that's really hard. Did I at least like it, you know, on Twitter? I don't think I did actually. I don't remember if I did or not. In fact, I think Twitter has disabled likes again. Did they disable likes again? Oh, come on. Why did they disable likes again? I was looking at my Twitter and I don't see it anymore. So I guess not. What was that game? It was a dumb tweet though. It was like, you know, it's a game where... Okay, I can describe it, I guess. An old game where hero dies slaying a demon, and then princess has to save herself in an action puzzle game, basically. What is it? Maybe AI overview will know. Yeah, it was this one, right? It has like a weird name. It's German, I think. I'm not sure. But it was like this random game that I saw on social media. Apparently it's exclusive to Japan, maybe? I'm not sure. But I had like a really interesting beginning. You know, I don't know. It's like, it's a... does it show? Can I find something like that? I guess a long play? I guess I'll just watch somebody's long play. Or is that like, well, is that the 370... or 321st part, actually? No, I want to see the beginning. I just want to see the beginning of it. That's somebody's playthrough, but they have an avatar, so I can only assume they're gonna talk over it, which I don't want. I want to talk over it. That's what I want. I don't know. Intro? Is this correct? Or is that like some kind of animated intro? That's not what I want. I want like the actual like beginning of the game. That's just like some kind of animated thing. World of long plays. Where's the first part? You know, why is there 321 parts? I want to see the first part of your long play, bro. World of long plays. Where's the first one? So much. Is there a playlist? Well, it's kind of hard to search it here. Can I search like this? No. One. No? Wait. It's so hard to find stuff, you know? 001. No, still can't find it. Or is it like... Well, no, hold on. I don't know. Oh, actually, I was looking at every part, but actually, you know, every number is a different game, actually. I thought it was like... I literally thought there was 321 parts of this game. I mean, it could be. Sure. You know what? Actually, yeah, maybe it is this one. I thought it was only 30 minutes, so I was like, oh, it's not that, but maybe it is, actually. Anyway, I just want to show this real quick, because I'm weird. No, maybe not because I'm weird, but like, I don't know, I just want to show it, because that's cool. Like, it was this beginning part, I saw a clip on Twitter, and I was like blown away, you know, by the animation. Like, oh, by the way, that sound effect, that's I swear, it's Fire Emblem, you know? It's so satisfying, though. Yeah, it's a freaking Fire Emblem attack, you know, basically. Anyway, hero defeats the big bad demon, but it's like, I'm dead. And then obviously there's the princess. I don't know why she's hanging around. Also, how did she get those cuffs off? You know, isn't it made out of metal? How does that work? But either way, she gets down. He's like, whoop, I don't know. And picks up the sword, basically. And I don't know, just like that beginning part is just so cool. I don't know. Like something about the animation. Again, it's like pixel art. It's like retro. I don't know. That to me is peak video game. To me, that's what I imagine a video game to be. This. I don't know if it's any good though, but like, at least the beginning part was just so iconic, or not kind of iconic, but rather memorable, I guess. I don't know. Either way, like, I don't know, isometric view, and like, yeah, I don't know, and that animation, where like, I don't know, something about that like just small animation thing, where like he defeats the monster. Bleh. And then bleh. You know, I don't know, something about that is so, to me, this is why I want modern indie games to emulate, you know? I don't want freaking roguelikes and incremental games and deck builders and like gambling games and like you know, there's also games where you're like, you basically like, I don't know, do like menial labor, or what do you call it? Manual labor, but also like menial, as in like boring, basically. Is that the right word, by the way? Menial. You know, where like, what was that game where you like clean stuff, basically? The power washer simulator or something like that. Anyway, there's so many games like that, but I want this. I want something like this, you know? I want basically Dark Souls, except isometric and then pixel art, you know? That'd be great. I don't think there's anything like that. I mean, the closest would be, I guess, Salt and Sanctuary, which is also kind of like 2D and stuff, but like, not the same. I don't like it. I don't like, it's a little controversial. The biggest reason I don't like this game, even though it's a 2D Souls-like, is the humanoid characters. They look like stick people. You know, it looks weird. I don't know. Not just stick people, but also like a specific kind of stick people. Like I don't know, it's a weird thing, but like, you know, for some reason, a lot of like animations back in the day, it was a whole thing where like you would draw stick people, basically. And then sometimes they would add more features to the stick people, where it's not just like obviously just limbs and like a brown head. They started adding eyes, you know, and like clothes and stuff like that. So that's what that reminds me of. It's like, I guess, what's that gun game? Yeah, that stick people gun game thing. What was it? No, it's not this. I don't remember. That was like high quality. No, not any of these. It's just generic. I don't know. I don't remember what it was called, but like it was like stick people, but it was like for some reason like Grand Theft Auto or something. You know, it's like it had like a Grand Theft Auto plot, and like the people had like there's a woman stick person, like lipstick. I don't know, and she wore clothes. But either way, the only reason I don't like Salt and Sanctuary is like the humanoid characters. They look dumb. I don't know. They look weird, and the way they move is weird too. I don't know. I don't like it. It looks too cartoony, I guess. That's my biggest issue. Because despite the aesthetic and the world, you know, it seems to be like kind of serious, right? And like, you know, scary and stuff like that. But I just can't take it seriously when they look like Sackboy, you know? What was it? Sackboy? Sackboy from... What's Sackboy again? Yeah, well, not this one. From the, what do you call it? That sandbox game? Not a big adventure. Is it in this? I swear, doesn't it come from Origin? What is this? What is the origin of Sackboy? You know? I swear, it's from Little Big Planet. That's what it was. Little Big Planet, which is kind of like this like thing where you can like I think, well, wasn't it like you could like create your own levels or something, and people could like make custom levels? Was it this one or something else? I don't remember. It was like a mascot for PlayStation for a long time. Anyway, it looks like Sackboy. That's my issue. some century human characters look like Sackboy, and that makes it like it breaks my immersion a little bit. I don't know. Like it'd be better if they look like anime characters. Let me be honest. Some people feel the opposite. I always feel like for some reason, not for some reason, but rather, you know, some people don't like the anime aesthetic, but I do because I grew up with anime, so that's my default. You know, like my default of like what a fantasy world looks like is anime characters. I don't know, because I grew up with anime characters. So like, yeah, you gotta make them anime characters, basically. You know, in order to like make me immersed in the world. Anyway, Gotenzindiadna. I don't know how to pronounce that. Utani de Zandara. How do you pronounce that? Error. Nope, doesn't work. Service usage limit rage. What the heck? Getsu Andana. Ina. Getsu and Dina. Apparently in Japanese. I mean, it is a Japanese game. Oh yeah, and they're developed by Studio Gainax, which is infamous. Well, not infamous, but rather they're well known for making weird anime, usually. Whatever happened to them? Do they still exist? I don't know. I just know they just make really weird anime. I mean, obviously, yeah, they make Neon Chess Evangelion, obviously. They make Gurren Lagann. And they're known for Gainaxing, you know? Where a lot of their anime just end up being really weird. Basically. Anyway, this looks interesting. I don't know how I would even play it. I have to emulate it, I guess, somehow. It's also Japanese, though, so if there's any kind of story, you know, I wouldn't be able to read it, which sucks, right? I don't like that, obviously, because I like having story with gameplay because it gives a lot of context to what you're doing in the game, and if you can't read it, you know, it kind of like, you know, loses a lot of its appeal, I feel like. But anyway, I don't know how I got into that tangent, but like basically I really like retro, I really like Pixar, I really like chiptune, so having that aesthetic is like really appeals to me. And I don't like it when a lot of modern indie games don't do that properly, you know, like they take inspiration from other things, you know. But I just want like really old Japanese games because I'm a fucking weeb, I guess. Anyway, but that all goes back to why I like this game, you know, because it's very Japanese. Because, well, the thing is like, it obviously takes inspiration from, like, you know, Western games like Wolfenstein and Doom and all that. But has, like, a Japanese, you know, twist to it, you know? And I think, basically, that's what I like. Dark Souls is the same way. Because Dark Souls is supposed to be, like, a medieval Western fantasy game and everything, but it's, like, interpreted through, like, a Japanese developer, right? And that's why it's so kind of, like, unique and has its own little charm to it. Same with Metal Gear Solid, actually. Metal Gear Solid, apparently, you know, is like Kojima, the director of Metal Gear Solid games, also interpreted a lot of, like, military action movies, basically, through a Japanese lens, you know? So that's why it's so weird sometimes. It's, like, so kind of goofy at times, but, like, it works because it's so unique. I don't know. Anyway. Okay, well, I'm gonna play the game now. Is what I'm gonna do. It's crazy, I know, but I'm gonna do that now. Where is it? Beyond Citadel. Photosensitivity warning. Oh, you're just lagging. I just want to pause this. Beyond Citadel. Alright, let's see here. Well, what do I want to do? Well, first I want to add a little timestamp on my YouTube description for the VOD later, so that if people happen to watch the VOD, they don't get pissed off that I just talk about nothing for like, what, how long did I time? Like 26 minutes? I do it anyway, because it's a way for me to warm up my voice, and for anyone who might care, I guess, I don't know. Because I feel like, again, when people stream and do content or whatever, I mean, at this point, you know, it's just a let's play, you know, like I feel like it's not very unique content, but you have to add something that goes beyond just the game. I feel like, I don't know, beyond Citadel, beyond the game. Basically, it's literally what one of my favorite content creators I like to watch, Northern Lion always recommends, you know, like, yeah, I don't know, obviously, like, I don't know if I'm a good example of that, but like, obviously, he always says that, right? Like, you can't just like play the game and that's it. You have to add some kind of commentary on top of that to make your content unique, because otherwise, how do you stand out, right? The only way you can stand out is your own personality. Well, then you gotta like just talk about things you just want to talk about, basically. You can't just be like staring at the screen and getting headshots over headshots, you know, in like a competitive game or whatever. But I guess you can. I mean, some people can do that actually. I can't, so you know, that's not an option. No, I personally don't watch that kind of content though. Like watching like a super like MLG Pro, which I don't know, this MLG even exists. I don't know. I always just think MLG is the default. Major League Gaming, you know, is that like a thing anymore? You know, I think it's just esports in general, but like, you know, like esports gamer, like very good at the video game, and I'm like boring, you know, like I don't know, that's not impressive to me. I don't know what's the difference between like, I don't know. I mean, it's the same thing with sports, I guess. For me, it's like, oh, who cares, you know? Or I shouldn't say who cares, because you know, a lot of people care, but it's, to me, it's more like video games are not just like a showcase of just skill, you know, I guess, or like, oh, you're very good at a competitive PvP, okay, so you know, it's like that doesn't do anything for me, I guess. Let me pin a message actually. Like, you're very good at basketball. It's like equivalent of being good at basketball, being good at like baseball, whatever, ball games. And I'm like, I mean, obviously a lot of people care, actually. A lot of people definitely care about like sports like that. I'm just not a big sports person, you know? Because what interests me about sports and video games is if there's a plot to it, basically, you know? Like, I like Hajime no Ippo, right? Hajime no Ippo is a boxing anime, if you didn't know. And I like it a lot because, not because of the actual boxing, though, you know, I think the martial arts of boxing is kind of cool, you know, the techniques, you know, and like how to jab, how to do it like a cross, you know, that kind of thing, like basic stuff, how to bob and weave, you know, that kind of stuff. It's kind of cool. The actual technical aspects are kind of interesting. But whether or not someone wins or loses, it doesn't really matter. It's like, to me, it's like a plot in like Dragon Ball Z, you know, it's like, I don't know, it's like, who cares about like the power scaling, you know, like who cares about if this person's better than this one, you know? What's more important is like what they're fighting for, you know, what am I fighting for, you know, you know, I don't know, like, and that's what that's what appeals to me to video games as well, I guess. You know, it's more about the experience rather than the actual like, you're very good at the game, like speedrunning, right? Speedrunning and esports. It's like having a very high skill and like doing some weird thing, you know, like I don't know, doing some weird trick, you know, to like skip like 500% of the game, I guess. It doesn't make any sense, but you know, I don't know, it just doesn't appeal to me. That doesn't appeal to me at all, I guess. And like, being good at the game, though, I mean, I do like doing that too. Like, I mean, that's why I like Dark Souls, right? You having to rely on player skill to get through some of the challenges in the video game, or at least having the option to do that is very important because it's more satisfying. But it's not because like you're like super good at the game necessarily, to the point where like, you know, it's like a challenge run, you know, for example, where like no armor or no level ups, level 1, no weapon, bare fists, you know, and then you fight this random boss for like 500 hours in permadeath. I don't know, something like that, I guess. It's more so it's satisfying in more like thematic sense, you know, because it fits the themes of Dark Souls, I guess, you know, overcoming a challenge that normally a lot of these like supernatural like gods, you know, are like much more powerful than you, but you like a lowly like protagonist, I guess, or a lowly like level 1, no, not level 1, but you know, like a lowly like warrior, you know, that is the size of a normal human, can still defeat the gods if you're just determined enough, you know, if you just simply keep reviving, respawning over and over again until you're able to beat them through sheer determination, you know, basic Undertale, basically. That's what makes Dark Souls appealing to me, right? It's not just the mechanics themselves, though that is very important, is rather the mechanics tie in with the actual themes of the game. I don't know, something like that. That's what makes it appealing to me. Anyway, what am I doing? I think, I mean, we went through almost all levels. Only, I think I just finished Zone 6 Extra. So there's only this one left. So obviously I gotta defeat Zone 7, which is the final chapter in this game, and then probably do the extra level. And that's pretty much the game, I think. Anything new with you, by the way? Anything you gonna say? Right, I read this already, I think, right. Yeah, our friend got, like, ripped apart, and then this engineer, I guess, I think it was, like, I think it was referred to as an engineer type person. I don't know, there's multiple engineers. But either way, there's, like, his engineer dude pieced everyone back together and barely pieced together, like, one of the NPCs that barely survived with her spine, I guess. And she's like, it's pretty great. You know, she's like, floating in a jar, you know, as a head. It's not so bad, actually, basically. And she gets to be, like, closer, like, angel master or whatever. Because apparently, I assume, I don't know what her relationship is exactly, but I'm thinking, like, I don't know, some kind of, like, cult leader or something for like, the angels, maybe. Or at least one of the angels. Like a high-ranking, like, cult member or something. A religious member. Fragment of Greed. You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of that drawing of, like, the girl, the anime girl with all her limbs chopped off, and she's, like, on a hospital bed. And, like, it's really sad, and people get rage baited by it. I don't know. I mean, you call it, like... And again, I use this term carefully, but, like, misery porn. But, like, it's not meant to you know, it's not meant to be sensual, I guess. It's more so depressing, you know. I mean, people use the porn as for a different meaning from, like, actual, like, porn for some reason. I don't know why, but the slang meaning of porn, like, you know, for example, earth porn, you know, like earth porn. There's a subreddit called earth porn where I think it's just photographs of, like, interesting places on earth, basically. You know, like mountains or landscapes. Earth porn, for some reason, I don't know why, but, like, it's just what it is. But, like, yeah, people call it, like, misery porn or something. I don't know if I can look it up. Can I even look it up? Is it okay if I don't look it up? I mean, she's bandaged up and everything. I don't know. Anyway. But it reminds me of that picture. But, I don't know. I like art. Well, it's weird, but, like, I like art like that, though. Because it's interesting. It's, like, depressing and everything, but, like, I don't know. That's just real life. You know, people have been victims to horrible crimes, you know, and then to say that, oh, you can't draw this, you know, it's like, it's offensive. And I was like, well, I mean, you're just turning a blind eye to what happens in real life. You know, people get hurt in real life and go to hospital. They get their limbs chopped off, you know, it's probably happened. And, like, oh, suddenly you care because it's, like, an anime girl, you know, like, come on. Where's your empathy, you know? I guess maybe not empathy, because technically empathy would be saying, like, you also have your limbs chopped off, which, well, I don't know, it's probably not a high chance that's happened to someone, you know, but, you know, sympathy, I guess. Unless you're, like, an empath. What is it, like, something about, like, I don't know, I'm just jumping around for some reason, but, like you're an empath, you know, somehow you can imagine your limbs getting chopped off. I mean, it would be terrible. I mean, I wouldn't like that, you know? Losing any kind of, like... it would be very inconvenient, I would say. Unless we invent cybernetics, you know? I mean, I guess there's, like, prosthetics, but, like, you know, it's obviously not ideal. But until we create, like, true cybernetics and, like, sci-fi, you know, it's not cool to have your limbs chopped off. But it's not just that, though. I think in that picture, she also, like, lost her tongue. Her eyes were gouged out, and I think her hearing was damaged. I don't know. Anyway, something like that. It was a very, like, you know, depressing picture. But, you know, at the end of the day, it's fiction, I guess. At the end of the day, so, you know, don't worry about it. The guy from JoJo, what was that guy from JoJo? I forget his name. He'll just heal her up. You know, he uses healing powers, and then she'll be fine. She just regrow her limbs like Piccolo. I don't know. Let me just like jump here. I don't know if it matters. I don't know if there's any difference to, like, going there and then jumping down here, but I don't know. I was jumping down here first. Whee! The fate that awaited these fake angels were harsh. Wings were broken, flesh was torn, and limbs were lost. And speaking of torn limbs, each time they lost their limbs and organs, they replaced them with cybernetics. Act 7, The End of the World. Oh, okay. Actually, I was trying to Alt-Tab. Because... Well, let me see if I can find the picture and not look for the... What's that? I don't know. I'm trying... I want to find that picture now. Art... Anime... art... Excuse... Of that girl. Where she's on the hospital bed and... no limbs. That's actually... It's the Google suggests, actually. You know, suggested that. Yeah, it's like this one. Mel anime? I don't know what the subreddit is. Also, interesting title. So I don't know. That's a good title. Anyway, like this one. I was talking about this one. Or like a limbs got chopped off and blah blah blah. You know, it's like sad. It's flowers though. Yeah, people she cares. You know, supposedly these fictional people that cares about her. But yeah, it reminds me of this basically. It's like super sad, and people get rage baited, you know, and be like, "Oh, why did this person draw this?" It's what the fuck, you know? It's like, I don't know. I think depictions of like horrible things, it's just like a reflection of reality, you know. Like if this makes you feel like if this image actually makes you feel like sad, which I do too, you know, just imagining it, you know, if it was like a real thing, I think is like a. I mean, for one, I think. Your brain is working properly because you know you can feel sad about that, but also it's like I don't know what the word is, but like it's like watching a movie, you know, like you're watching a movie and you feel so immersed in it, it feels like the real thing, you know, because at the end of the day, this is just a drawing, you know, this is not a real person, none of this is real, it's just a made-up scenario, but like you know, if an art can make you feel like it's real. It actually feels like you are outraged by it. I don't know. It's doing its job in a way. And I feel like that's a good thing, I guess. I don't know. Also, I see this image result. It's just like, they fixed her. Yay. You know, the guy from JoJo, you know, healed her. I don't know. You can do that too, I guess. Anyway. But that's how I feel about a lot of things. I mean, for example, the gore in this game as well. You know, it's like, I don't know. Like, if it was, the thing is, if it was like a comedic thing, like you know, TF2, for example, Team Fortress 2, where like people get gibbed and they get blown up and there's like, haha, it's funny, you know? It's like, yeah, that would have a different tone to it, I feel like. At the end of the day, it's just how you interpret it, I guess. Ah. No shooting in the library. So how do I play this game again? I come back to the game every week and I kind of forget how to play. To be honest. What do I have? An axe? I have an axe to grind. Also, that guy... Oh, I think that guy was already dead. I was gonna say that they blew him up. Or, you know, the soldier blew themselves up already. And by the way, I always kind of default to he. I don't know why. Maybe it's just me like dehumanizing my enemies, but I always just think guy for some reason, even though they're all technically anime girls. But I think like it's ambiguous because I remember, right? Because in the first game, there's a lot of characters that are actually like men, but like they're drawn as anime girls. It's like technically, I guess maybe in this world everyone's an anime girl, but like they can also be guys, I guess, but they just look like anime girls. So I don't know. Like, maybe it's not always just anime girls being blown up. They just look like anime girls, you know. Who knows? Maybe everyone is just a femboy. Okay. These portal turrets. Ow, ow, ow. Come on. I don't know why it's so annoying to Kill these things. I mean, such a narrow space, right? There's no way to dodge. Who's shooting at me? Those guys? How do I grenade again? I forgot. I can do this. Boom. That helps. Anyone else? Grenade. Oh, okay, those guys. Weapon switch. This thing. I don't know. Ah! How do I can do this. Oh. Is there a limit to how much I can block, by the way? No, it doesn't seem to, like, decrease anything. Go. Well, books around here. Can I read anything? I remember in the first game, you know, it's very easy to miss, but there's some tutorial messages that you can read, and it's like there's little bookshelves, basically. Kind of easy to miss, I feel like, in the first game. Uh-oh. I run away. Which gun should I use? Let's use this one. Classic assault rifle. You know, by the way, all this time, I'm still surprised that I have never noticed that when you reload, you don't actually have to wait. Because there's this sound of like the bullets putting bullets into the magazine, like toot 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 toot. But you don't have to wait for that, actually. You can just reload right away. So, in a way, you can just do this. You don't have to, like... You can do it, like, really quickly instead. You have to wait the whole time. I've been waiting this whole time. Every time when I have a partial reload in my magazine, I was just waiting for it to fill up, right? To put back my magazine. But I think it's because we have plenty of spare magazines, so we're just putting a new magazine in while the other spare magazines are being filled up with bullets. I don't know how that works. Like, do we have, like, a second pair of arms to do that? I don't know, but I guess it's just automatic. Battle armor. It's a normal battle armor. For the first time we got armor. This guy sucks. There you go. Again, what is this gun? You know? This Zeta gun? I'm not sure what it looks like to me. Kind of looks like a weird... It's like a weird combination of like a FAMAS, but like it's not bullpup, you know? Because the FAMAS is this thing. FAMAS is like this. And this is literally a FAMAS, I think. At least, it looks like it to me anyway. But like, it's because of the rail. I think it's because of the rail thing. Yeah, either way. But it looks like a FAMAS, but like the barrel is like so short for some reason. Has a normal like magazine position. I don't know. It's like a weird FAMAS SCAR hybrid. I'm not sure what this gun is like based off of. I mean, it could just be a made-up gun. It could be like a weird sci-fi gun. I don't know. I mean, I like it overall. I mean, this replaces the lever action rifle, though. Again, I said before, but it's just not as satisfying, you know? There's something satisfying about, like, cranking the lever. This one's just a normal gun, you know? It's powerful, but, like, I don't know, it's not as fun. The freaking thing on the left, what is it? This one. No, that's a shotgun. Wait, which one's the rocket launcher? Oh, this one, right. There you go. A little rocket launcher, that's all. Get out of here. here? Oh, a shop. Hello. Anyone? Well, all my friends are dead, you know, as I've learned last time. Well, 2 streams ago of this game. Oh, anything needs repairing? Let's see. Not really. I mean, the super gun might need repairing. Probably want to keep that in tip-top shape. Maybe this. Alright. Well, I have a lot of money. I should probably spend it. Let's see. Do I have enough food? Oh. I think I kind of wasted it. Food full. Food full. Oh yeah, I do need more oxygen though. Definitely need more of this. You know what? I guess I'll spend the money. And I believe you can just do this too, you know? I think you kick it, you do get 1 more, but like it obviously is out of order when you do that. I think you do that in the first game as well. I've learned. What else? What else? Do I have like max blood packs as well? I think, is it 25 the max? It seems like. Looks like it. I guess that's it. I wasted the money. Oh well. Oh. Get out of here. Ooh. You know, I learned right in the lore, because when I found that area of the innkeeper and they explained all the enemies, basically. So these guys, yeah, they're supposed to be like top tier elite, like super commandos, you know, like Solid Snake. But ever since the Enlightenment wave, where everyone gets, I guess, integrated into the hive mind or whatever, I don't know who exactly, I guess the trumpeters, you know, it's hard to say who the villains are exactly. It's kind of, I don't know, the game does describe them, but like briefly, and I'm like, it's hard to remember everything. Also, that guy exploded. Basically, again, like ever since the Enlightenment wave, everyone's cybernetics got fried. So I guess anyone who had cybernetics in their head, or whatever, you know, what kind, I guess any kind of cybernetic, they've lost their individuality and then have been integrated into the hive mind, basically, like the Zerg, you know, sort of, or any kind of hive mind, really. Oh, I don't like this guy. Excuse me. There's that thing too. What? Who's shooting at me? You? Anyway, I was gonna say those commando guys, you know, are supposed to be like super smart and everything, but turns out they just kind of suck. You know, they're not that great. Get out of here. Oh yeah, I'm gonna shoot with my pistol. Maybe it needs something stronger. Oh no. Works out. Turns out you can just be shot by my pistol and that's it. If more of those. Not much of these guys. Shockhammer. Why does the game say like I can do that? I can do that for some reason? Why would I want to do that? I can cock it for some reason, but like, I don't know why I would want to do that. It's kind of weird why like it recommends me to do that, even though that makes me lose more bullets. I don't know. Spiders. Go to sleep. What? Oh, come on. Dude. Fine. Well, I kick off your freaking helmet and you're still shooting at me. Stop it! Oh my god. I didn't wanna, like, murder, but, like, you know, at the end of the day, it's supposed to be justified because I think, like, the whole point is, like, again, these, just like in the first game, these enemies are brainwashed and they have no free will anymore, so killing them is actually putting them out of their misery. They're puppets, you know, they're not real people anymore. So you shouldn't feel bad, you know, I don't know. You can't do anything, you know, you can't save them anymore. Stop it. Oh, rocket launcher guy. Stop it. Stop it! Ah. Oh, that guy just blew some up. Go alive, go sleep. Oh, I didn't realize another one was there. Demons, 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 demons. Actually, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I didn't mean to do that either. I keep... Oops. No, I'm trying to, like... for some reason, I was in shotgun mode in my head. That's why I was spamming the R button. This calls for explosions. Come on. Where are you weak? The head, maybe? Alright. This is the prologue of the zone. It's not even the first level yet, you know? I'm always surprised, I guess. I'm like, oh, I spent all this time and it's just not even the first level. In order to help the last remaining of humanity, the Machine Angels chose to network directly with all of them. It was a necessary choice to heal the loneliness of humanity that had lost 99.99% of their kind. Okay. Is that what the angels did initially? Right? I don't know. All this lore is like, it's hard to tell like when and like when it's happening, I guess. Obviously it's all in the past, but like, was this before we killed all the, you know, killed the sleeping god, or is like after, and you know, when the trumpeters came by and be like, hey, you know, we're taking over, I guess. But I guess that's where it came from. The fact that everyone got brainwashed in the first place, it was because everyone got connected to the Machine Angels since then, you know? Everyone got connected through the router, you know? And then everyone got hacked that same internet connection, basically. And I guess the whole point is that because the NPCs, well, they're all dead, but like the NPCs we were talking to before, you know, the ones that are actually friendly to us, I think they were immune to the brainwashing or like the hive mind, you know, whatever, enslavement, because I think they weren't using cybernetics in the first place. Right? I think that one of the characters still had like a whole like weird thing on their back, and I think it's because it's like not a cybernetic actually. I think that's might be what it is. And that's why they were so friendly to us. Maybe. Again, it's sad now because they're dead, but you know, they don't have relevance in the plot anymore. Even though they were kind of unique because of that. Thanks to your friend Outlaw, we know where Xenon is. We're now bombarding Xenon's stronghold. We are? Where's this artillery coming from? You know, like, what about when I go through most of the levels? You know, where were you when I was doing that, you know? Where's my bombardment? I mean, I guess we had the laser designator, you know, that's limited. But you have your own reasons for not taking out Xenon with artillery fire, don't you? I don't know what you're after, but carry on. Be careful not to get caught in the shelling. Some ammo. Is there any ammo I need? I feel like we're full up on most things. I feel like we don't like need anything. Meds, weapon, armor. Anything I can buy, actually? Anything else? I got that. I got the, oh yeah, the purifier. Yeah, there's not really anything I need anymore. You know, I never really used the heavy machine gun that much. I kinda don't want to, you know, because I don't know, I just don't want to use it, I guess. Guess that's it. There's still one more gun here, though, that I never got. I don't know what that is. Some kind of SMG. Armor. You know, the grapple is cool, but like, I kind of want to use a different thing. You know, I never used that shield a lot. I don't see what it's like. Oh, can I strip the armor? I think it's been... oh, it came back. No, damn it. Hold on. It's been damaged a whole lot, so... Well, it's 50%. Actually, it's not that bad. Anyway. Oh, I can actually bash people. Interesting. I didn't realize. Right. I wish I could shoot and use the shield at the same time. I mean, the other enemies do that. I can't do it. It's kind of awkward, though, because I have to hold T and then use WSD to move, so it's hard for me to actually, like, move and use the shield at the same time, though. I can go up, but I don't know. Hello, Blue Dragonfly, by the way. I'm finishing up this game. And see how it's going to end. Oh, artillery fire, I guess. Oh my god. Oh my god, wait, that's not artillery fire, that's just more dudes. Oh. Hold on, whoa. Hold on, whoa. Let me think, you know, hold on, let me think first. Where's my laser designator? Everyone's dead somehow. I didn't do that. I just ran around, you know, and panicked. Not a lot of tactics on display, by the way. I was just trying to live. Ow. Okay, somehow did not die from that. I didn't realize, because I thought there was bombs or something, but no, those are just enemies spawning in. Anyway, so what are we doing? So like, you know, there's a whole plot, by the way. It's like, is this our ship, maybe? Or is this our ship? And like, we are bombarding the stronghold. But they're shooting back, I think. Is that what it is? I see you. I see you, bro. Hey! Sharpen my axe. Yeah! Oh, that wasn't very elegant. Oh, stop shooting at me! Go to sleep. No, it's bedtime. Oh, where you come from? Yeah, I want to use the shield more. Boop. Ah. You shoot a grenade at me. Oh my god. Who's shooting at me from here? Oh, freaking turret in the freaking corner. Who else is shooting at me? Not entirely sure. What was that? You know, that's just my question most of the time in this game. It's just like, who's shooting at me? Okay, looks like I see somebody there. There you go. That's what you get for trying to snipe me. What's this? Is that like a thing I shoot? No. Oh, what? I wonder if we can get up there somehow. Any reason to go up there? Also, people are shooting at me. It's not nice. That's not nice. What you do is not nice. Oh, there's something here. Oh, sniper ammo. Okay. And a new sniper if I wanted to, though I think my sniper is like, yeah, 99% condition, so like I don't need a new sniper. Now, what would be cool would be a variation of the sniper. You know, it seems like we only have one type of sniper in this game, though. We never got like a new type of sniper. It seems like. That was like never a thing. Get out of here. Who else needs to be sniped? Let's see. Somebody is firing at me. I don't see these things. Let's destroy these things. Might as well. What are those things again? I think they're demons, right? They're like the demon things. At least according to the innkeeper. It's those things over there. Can I hit them from here? Seems like I can. Come on. I have to aim lower, actually. They feel so far away, but actually I have to aim lower. Let's see. Anyone else? Seems like that's it. Where are those lasers coming from, you know? It looks like it comes from, like, outside the map, so I don't see. Also, what is going on? Is that a mech? Bro. I don't know if a sniper is enough to kill this thing. I mean, it can eventually, I guess. Gonna be annoying though. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, my cover. Oh, I think I shot a missile. That's not what I wanted. Oh. Oh, where is it? Is it dead? Did it explode? I think it exploded. Somehow. It must have like somehow shot the missiles at a wall and then somehow the splash damage, I think eventually killed it. It's most likely what happened if I had to guess. You know, the enemies are kind of dumb in this game, but I do appreciate that there's friendly fire on the enemy side, because in a lot of video games that's not the case. In a lot of, for some reason, video game logic, when enemies somehow shoot rocket launchers, you know, at your face, and then all the other enemies are also around you, somehow they're fine. You know, friendly fire is off a lot of the times in video games. So even though it leads to moments where the AI is kind of dumb and then just shoot themselves all the time, I do appreciate that there is friendly fire in the first place. But, you know, it doesn't feel like they're cheating, you know. And it also kind of makes sense thematically. Because in the lore, again, apparently they are just weird, brainwashed, hive mind puppets that have lost all individual free will. So it kind of makes sense for, like, they're just dumb, you know, just dumb, basically. Oh, damn it. How do I get there? You know, maybe that's why I should have kept my... The one time I switch off my grapple is actually when I need it. Let me see. Let's try... You see a gun there. Oh, come on. How about you don't do that, huh? And go over here. Oh, that's just you. Okay. We're just back here. I think this is just the entrance of the level. So many things I just want to, like, snipe, I feel like. It's like they're right here, you know? I might as well just snipe them. Alright, let me see. I want to get on that gun. Haha! Who wants a piece of this? Get him? Who else? Again, the bullet drop on this gun is so weird. It feels like it takes a million years for the bullets to actually reach the target. It's hard to tell, you know, where I'm supposed to be aiming. Like, I aim it exactly on them, and, like, it doesn't seem to hit them, so I have to, like, aim up. It's weird. Come on, there you go. You're like a thing. Murder. Come on. Okay. Somebody was shooting me here. You? Oh, you. What are you? Oh, you're like a tank, I think. Ain't so high just to hit you. Okay, I think you're dead. Oh, jammed. Wait, how do I... Oh. I don't know what that is. It's so small, I can't see what that is. It's some sort of turret. I'm trying to destroy it. Oh, I have no more ammo. What? My ammo? There's still so much more. There's so much more to do, though. Fine. I'll just not do it, I guess. I'll just have to shoot with my own guns. I'm just gonna go back. I'm gonna go back over here. Just to see where I'm supposed to go. I swear, I take so long going through the level, all the enemies just go towards me. Because, like, I just never leave spawn. Basically. Does it just mean the game's a little laggy? I think it's just a big map. What's this ammo? I think this ammo. Okay, I should use a assault rifle. Let's see. Oh, people are exploding somehow. I didn't do anything. Oh, what is going on? Why was there an explosion there? Oh, what are you doing here? Get out of here. Why does it do that? I don't know. I guess I need to open it somehow, the roof? How do I open the roof? Some kind of roof I need to open? Now switch? I don't see it. Well, there's missiles here, so maybe I need to just shoot it? Hold on. Oh, well that just hurt myself. Oops. Because my missiles, they do like micro rockets after I shoot it, so that was a bad idea. Oh, I see the opening over there. Oh, here it is. Old memory 5. Finger hearts. Alright, that meme, or it's not really a meme, but I don't know what it is. It's like the thing where you like do your thing with your hand. I don't know why I snapped, but like, you know, like you do the thing with your hands to resemble a heart for some reason. It's supposed to mean like the heart symbol. But like I don't know what she's doing here. She's like doing like she's trying to do it, but then everything's exploding for some reason. I'm not sure what that means. I also see the Japanese at the top, and it's like fingers for some reason. I can't read the first one. It's probably some kind of kanji. Does it mean? Well, I know the second one, or you know, the rest of it is hato, which means heart. So I guess it just means finger hearts, if I have to guess, because it just says there on the right there. So just finger hearts? I don't know. I don't know why she's doing finger hearts, but you know, that's what it is. What's that character that snaps their fingers? Oh yeah, it's Roy Mustang. You know, it just makes me think of Roy Mustang from Full Metal Alchemist. Huh? Oh, some kind of stuff. Ah. Okay, so that was just CG. What's this symbol, by the way? I'm assuming it's the... I mean, it resembles the UN symbol, sort of, but there's like a freaking anime girl in the middle. I assume that's what it is? I don't know. What's that sound? Why is it... What's stomping around? Shoot this thing. It goes woo. Kind of annoys me, actually. I wish it would stop going woo. Oh, I didn't even do that. Bro, stop. You're just hurting yourselves. Don't you understand? Oh, more explosions. I can only assume, you know, is what the person said in the beginning. It's like the whole fortress is being bombed. Oh, actually, what is that? What was that? I don't know what that was. It looks like a dropship, but then exploded, so I don't know what that is. Oh. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. I mean, I think that's a good thing. Again, that's them being bombarded, not me. You know what? Oh, I didn't mean to shoot 2 times. And I also missed. Wait. How about a homing rocket? There you go. Also, by the way, one ship, which doesn't look like a ship to me. It looks like a weird... Not weird, but I don't know what you... I can't think of like a good comparison. I don't know, like a weird battery, you know? But one of those, like, not cylindrical batteries, but like a rectangular battery. I don't know, that's not a very good comparison. It just doesn't look like a ship to me, you know? Come on, why can't I hit you? There you go. Right? Laser designator. That'll be useful if there's a big crowd I can use it on. Oh, a tank. You know what? Maybe I should use the laser designator that I just got. Also, I should drop this battle armor. It's not helping me anymore. How do I... Where's my laser designator? I have to scroll through all my weapons. I think there's... Again, there's like two kinds. There's the one that's an airstrike, and there's one's artillery. Let's try artillery. From the sky. Apparently that's artillery. Doesn't look like artillery to me. It just looks like someone's shooting a bunch of bullets on the ground, but... Or from the sky to the ground. Apparently that's an artillery strike. What's behind this door? You? Ah, I used my shield. For once. Anyone else? Again, it's just awkward using the shield though. You have to press T. I want to make more use of the gadgets, but like, I never find the right situation to use them in. When I could just like hide behind cover and just shoot them, you know? What if I just simply kill them instead of... Oh, don't fall down. What if I just simply murder them instead of like having to put up my shield? Now, if only there was a parry mechanic, you know? If I could parry bullets, then it will make it worthwhile. Oh, see more stuff over here. Oh, okay, that's a corpse. Never mind, I already killed that guy. Just use the battle rifle. Bam, bam, bam. Hold on. Bam. Oh, who's shooting at me? Oh, that's a pod. Boom, boom. Oh yeah? I shoot you in the face. Thanks, artillery. Again, we have so much artillery, you know, where is it coming from? And, you know, maybe that's bigger than, you know, objects look closer, or rather, farther, rather. Objects look farther away than depicted, maybe. You know, like in a rear view mirror. Rear view mirror. But I swear, that's a... For some reason, we have a lot of ammo to shoot at this giant fortress. So that ship might be a lot bigger than I think it is. In the distance, it looks kind of small. It's just like a, you know, it's a little dainty little ship. Oh yeah, these guys. Get out of here. Boom, 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 boom. Often shooting at stuff that wasn't really shooting at me anyway, I feel like, but I guess it's just there to make you feel like, you know, it's to make them feel that they're helping, you know? Multiples of these things. I have to bring out big guns. Oh, anyone else? Oh, oh, right here. Nom nom. Give me that key. Okay, very somber music. It's I always feel like the music in this game just never fits the actual stages where everyone is exploding, everyone's shooting at you. And it's like meow, meow, meow. You know, it's like the somber music that you would play when you're thinking back to, you know, you're thinking back to a better time, you know, in the past. You reminisce about like the good times. But that doesn't fit the what's going on at all, actually. Get out of here. Goodbye, invisible man. You're now in the void. Also, where is it? Where's that demon thing? I guess it must have fell down. I don't know. You're nothing. Oh, you're alive. You're still alive. Missing all your limbs, but... or most of your limbs. You have one arm left. But still alive. I got that CG, by the way. Is there anything else that I could have missed in this area? And I'm curious. I feel like... oh, there's a thing here. UNS Edelweiss support artillery fire is avoiding your location. However, you run so fast, and maybe you might rush into a blast radius. If you hear the sound of artillery fire, it might be better to stop and hide somewhere. Be careful. Okay. I think that's exactly what's going on. Good. Well, I mean, I guess I was warned about that already, actually. I was gonna say, like, you know, should have told me that before. But, you did. Who's saying that, though? You know? It's not the engineer. It just must be the ship, I guess. The ship, I think, has its own AI or something. Oh. Okay, and then up here. Let's see. Anything that I am missing out on? I mean, there's this guy. Oh, it's jammed. That's crazy. Again, in this game, even though there's gun jamming and everything, it just never seems to happen that often, in my opinion. It never feels like that much of a problem. Like, obviously, it'd be pretty bad if it happens in a moment where there's a ton of enemies and, you know, you're surrounded and everything, but not usually that bad. Alright. Grenade full. Whoa! Uh-oh. Hold on. I don't know. SMG. Ah. Okay, maybe not bad. Not a good idea. Rocket launcher. I always just go back to the good old rocket launcher. You like? You know, I can use this. Pew pew pew. Oh, that worked out. Hold the handle. Reload my rocket launcher. Is there only 3? Oh, I guess I ran out of rocket launcher ammo. I used too much of my rocket launcher. Good thing there's more rocket launcher ammo right here. Nom nom nom. Ooh, food. Stepped on something. Okay. Now what? Why am I here? Why are we here? To suffer? No, I'm over here, I guess. What makes me curious? Anything like above the building here? Can I even reach up there? And now I want my grapple. I swear, I feel like there should be something here. But like, it's hard to reach, so... Ah, come on. Is it not possible? I'm trying to press jump up there. Maybe it's like... There's a visible wall. Oh! Come on. You know, I wish I could see my... Yeah, because I have some options here, but it doesn't show my... this thing. Yeah, I can't switch to what I want sometimes. Here's a mine. Why is the tank jumping? You know? Stop jumping. I should put my shield on. In that instance where I didn't have any cover. Well, I was trying to interact with it, but like, you know... Couldn't do anything but kick it. Oh. Rocket launcher. Ah, get out of here, slime. Where's the invisible guy? I swear there's an invisible guy here. Another tank, I think. I want to use these mines because I barely use them, you know? I want to get rid of them so I don't have to worry about using them anymore. I think I got him, actually. Go to sleep. Ah! Go away! Oh, okay. We'll use that. I'm trying to kick you like over the thing, but whatever. Huh. Rifle magazine. Free rifle magazine. Also, you blew yourself up. I don't know. I didn't do that, okay? Some more explosions. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, what the heck? Get out of here. Oh, I missed. Wait, hold on. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Well, it worked. Oh, come on. Stop it. Stop shooting at me. That's not nice. Oh. Ammo over here. Let's see. I'm wondering, like, what's up with this building? Anything around here? Aha! I knew it. The 7 virtues. Let's see. Can't really increase any of these, so it's either envy, wrath, or lust. I guess more lust. Why not? Oh, it's just a tank. Okay. You know, I was gonna say, like, speaking of the 7 virtues, you know, again, it's funny how the 7 virtues are like really based on the 7 deadly sins. So it's a very obvious reference to that. I was just thinking about Undertale, you know, like, because I did that like quiz that people have been doing. I don't know, I just decided to do it randomly because why not? There's like that quiz where like you take an Undertale personality quiz, and it shows you, oh, which human soul are you? You know, it's kind of, well, is it big spoilers? Oh, it's big spoilers, but you know, the humans that fell down the underground portion or the cave or whatever, what's it like, the mountain or whatever in Undertale in that setting. And each soul has a different color and they represent different virtues, I guess, like justice, perseverance, obviously determination, the kindness, patience, you know, that kind of thing. Supposedly, I don't actually know if it's based on the actual real lore, or people just making fan theories on what the souls represent. But when you think about it, when you count all the hearts, it's 7 souls actually in total, including the, you know, the protagonist in Undertale, I guess. Maybe, well, I guess it depends. So when you think about it, it does coincide with the 7 deadly sins, you know? I wonder if anyone's thought about that. Was that intentional? Did Toby Fox do that intentionally to reflect the 7 sins? Don't know. I was just thinking about that personality quiz, and it's like, in a way, you could frame it as a negative thing, you know? For example, someone who represents justice, you know, who like has a high justice thing or whatever, could represent wrath in a way. Possibly, or maybe not wrath. Which one would it be? Maybe bravery? I don't know. I'm just thinking about how it would like be the opposite, I guess. I guess like wrath would be bravery, maybe. Because bravery, at least according to the personality quiz, bravery represents the ability to take initiative, right? To like do the thing first, right? Or take action before anyone else, is what I remember anyway. And I'm thinking, well, actually that could represent wrath in a way, because wrath is also being impulsive, right? Being angry or like acting on emotions. You know, I feel like every virtue could also be a sin. It just depends on your perspective. Anyway, the alignment waves released by the sleeping god contaminated the psyche of humans through the network terminal implants and turned them into puppets without free will. Okay, that, you know, obviously that confirms basically what happened in the first game. That's why we have to like murder the sleeping god and all that. I mean, I was thinking like, again, the 7 virtues, and they're freaking fat ass, but you know, most importantly, the 7 virtues. I wonder if anyone's made like an AU, Undertale basically, and how the humans are like evil, maybe, or not evil, but like, you know, represents like the actual sins, maybe, I don't know. Some kind of weird Undertale AU. There's like a million Undertale AUs. I don't even really know most of them, really. In fact, I don't know any, really. I don't know. I haven't really gotten to the AUs of Undertale. I've gotten to the AUs of The Amazing Digital Circus, though, for some reason. I don't know why. I think it's because like there's so little content of The Amazing Digital Circus, especially at a time when it was like releasing, that I was looking for more content to consume, you know, like webcomics and fan comics and stuff like that, and fan art. And like at some point I came across like AUs, you know, alternate universes, you know, different interpretations of the characters in the universe. You know, and there's like a horror one, you know, where it's like the Amazing Digital like horror show or something, you know, something like that. I found that interesting. It basically is like it's more horror themed. But I never got much into AUs of Undertale, though. I see a lot, though, I feel like. Like, I see it referenced a lot. Like, oh, this AU of Undertale, you know, where fans is, I don't know, has sharp teeth, or something like that. But anyway, well, I was just thinking, like, you know, because those 7 deadly sins could represent the 7 human souls, or, you know, as if they're the 7 virtues, like in this game, I wonder if there's something there, you know? Something interesting to do with that, maybe. Wait, how much? How much rashes do I have? Oh, there we go. Yeah, 25. There you go. Again, beautiful piano music, by the way, in the background. Doesn't fit the scenario at all. I don't know. Is it just me? Oh, you still hit me through the shield. Okay, well, either way, you're gonna die from the explosion. Alright, I think there's a sniper, though, right? Somewhere? Someone is shooting at me. There's that thing, I guess. The door isn't even open yet. You're shooting at me. Stop it. Eh. Had to jump to get that one. I need a key. I don't have a key, though. What is that? You know, what are those things? Who's shooting at me? What? Wait, it's coming towards me. What the heck? The missiles. How do I shoot those things? There you go. Now aim a little high. Oh, too high. Oh, come on. Maybe a little bit lower. There you go. Yeah, I shoot you. Melee battle. I have a shield. Aha. I still get hit anyway. Oh well. Well, at least there's stuff I can eat here. Oh, actually I'm full. You good? No hands. Go to sleep. Am I killing them when I do that? You know, I press F on them. They're still alive. I see their guts spill out though. You know, I'm not doing that. You know, it just happened to spill out, okay? Who was that? I don't know. Oh, you? And more of this one. Just random turds, huh? Oh! It came out of nowhere. Again, weird bullets, by the way. I assume maybe is that just what the SMG shoots? Because it looks like it sounds like they're using SMGs, just like me. The elite commando guys that sometimes have stealth camo. Ooh, if you're gonna hear that, ooh. Oh. Might as well grab that. Who's shooting at me? I don't know, but I see this thing. I think that's a land whale or something, right? Was that what they said? I can't remember the lore. Or is it not a land whale? It's some kind of creature, I think. Like it's a oh yeah, a jellyfish. That's what it was. It's like a jellyfish, technically. It's just a giant jellyfish, apparently. That guy's too far away. Any reason to go up there, by the way? I don't think I can reach up there. Yet again, I'm just sniping enemies from far away. Oh, they're right there. gotta shoot them. Oh, Metal Gear. It's Metal Gear. Can't see them. Oh, come on. I think this is a tall boy, right? As we learned, this is a tall boy? Maybe? Annoying. You know, I'm trying to like... I want to see what's inside that tall boy. It's an anime girl, right? I just want to see. I'll just do this, I guess. No, they just explode. But I think those are tall boys, because we saw them before. And they're like, basically the point is that they're like previous humans that have been diseased by the cybernetics so much that they can't survive as themselves anymore, so they implant their bodies and their brain into these like weird Metal Gear, you know, machine robot things. Stop it. Oh, not you, another one of you. But yeah, they implant their like, you know, their being, their body, what's left of it, you know, like, without their limbs, basically, into those like weird Metal Gear things, until their mind is eventually overtaken by the cybernetics, and they're just mindless killing machines, you know? I mean, I guess it doesn't really make a difference anymore, because they're all like, you know, controlled by the whatever, the Enlightenment wave thing. Either way, but, you know, just a little piece of lore. If the Seven Angels were really great, mankind would have never have organized a grand army to protect them. If the Seven Angels were truly great, mankind would have become a shallow existence, merely devouring the protection they provide. Okay. So interesting. So like, I guess when the Seven Angels originally, you know, the ones that we killed actually in the first game, originally when they saved humanity, later on humanity made the Grand Army, I guess. That's all the enemies been fighting, you know, the soldier type enemies. Maybe? Mankind even looked down on the Seven Angels, to the extent of taking pity on them when they were wounded and their cybernetics barely kept them alive. The Trumpeters, who rely on brainwashed humanity as a defense force, are not really a great threat to you either. You will surely overthrow them. I believe in you. But yeah, the whole point is that it used to be that the Seven Angels originally saved humanity from the brink of extinction. But then later on, you know, they were corrupted by the Enlightenment wave because of the Sleeping God, who wasn't really... Well, I don't know what the lore of the Sleeping God is exactly, but it's like this thing where like it's asleep, you know, so like it doesn't know what it's doing, but it's like inadvertently, accidentally causing humanity to like be brainwashed and everything. And so we killed the Sleeping God, but in the sequel, which is this game, the Trumpeters, which is randomly like a new villain, you know, the new villain faction comes out of nowhere and takes over, right? That's why we have to kill everyone again, eventually. That was the whole point. I'm on the vantage point. Also, I hate this armor, you know? Like, it's objectively better because, you know, it like, protects you, right? Is the whole point. But I don't like it because of the freaking stomping sounds. I feel like it's too loud and distracting. Bum 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 bum. I seem to go around and shoot you again, even though it doesn't matter. I don't think that matters that much. Which side you're flanking them from, because they're just facing you all the time anyway. Okay, let me use my super weapon, maybe a little bit. Does that sound? Why are they screaming? Still getting shot at. Oh, this thing. That's why it was screaming. Die. Die, 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 die. Okay. Scary. Shooting artillery at me. I don't know where that's coming from. Oh, you. Stop it. I simply tank everything. Ah! This is the fucked up weapon. Literally causes extreme pain when you kill them. Again, don't worry about it. They're just brainwashed puppets, okay? Don't worry about it. Ah! That's a loud one. Am I good? Oh, there's more stuff. Okay, let me just use my normal gun now. Again, nice relaxing music. Oh, you guys. Stop it. You know, it's like, oh, you're still alive. Why can't I hit this guy? Come on. Is hitting so I can't tell? You know what? Actually, it's not high enough. I was hoping they'd be high enough to reach the guy. Fine, I'll just shoot this guy instead first. Okay, where is he? I need more enemies over here. You? You know? Maybe I was hitting that guy this whole time. I'm not sure. A lot of squelching sounds up there. Yeah, I'm not sure. You can only assume those are like slimes. Alright. Eat a little snack. Man, the maps become quite big in Beyond Citadel, I feel like, in the sequel. I mean, it depends on the map, but some of the maps get really, really big. I get really lost in them, because I'm not sure which way to go. I lose my sense of direction. I mean, I guess that's how you look at the map, I guess, but... Oh, something's shooting me. Who's shooting at me? I don't know. I was like, ooh, 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 ooh. I'm gonna run away. You know, I saw something on the thing. I mean, was it just here? I don't know. I saw, like, sometimes I see the gun symbol, and I'm like, well, is that, like, stuff I missed, or... I'm not sure. Can I open this? Oh yeah, I can open this. I thought it was locked. Yeah, I see a gun symbol here, so like it makes me think I can go inside here. But seemingly I can't. I don't know. Nothing behind here. And I can't exactly go all the way up there unless I have the grappling. Maybe. Oh. Wait, maybe just this thing? I'm not sure. Where did you come from? I don't know where exactly you came from. Also, this guy has a shield. It's annoying. Ow. Oh yeah, I have a shield. Get wrecked. Oh, hey. I didn't notice you were here. Why are you here? I can only assume this is a hallucination. In universe. Use this, sis. I'll wait over there. See you later, sister. Okay. Wait, why do I... What is this? The Mitrailleuse. Seems to replace her SMG. Interesting. Huh. It's an interesting weapon. What is this? I mean, I don't want to waste the bullets yet, so I don't want to shoot it yet, but... There's a rapid. Oh, excuse me, rapid or volley? Whatever that means. Interesting. So you shoot, obviously, and then when you let go, it shoots a burst of bullets. Or you can just tap it. If you tap it, it's like a shotgun. Interesting. Or you can do volley mode. What's volley mode? Oh. Volley mode's like that, I guess. Huh, interesting. Interesting gun. What is this gun? What does it look like? I mean, I guess you look at the icon there, it looks like a hand, you know? With really long fingers. It's a weird looking gun. I mean, I guess it reminds me of the Gatling gun in Doom. Isn't it? Basically, it looks like that. Interesting looking gun. You know, it's funny how, like, some of the mechanics in this game is, like, super realistic and based on real life guns. Oh. Ah! 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 Who's shooting at me? I don't know. Ah! Yeah, die. Who else? Who else wants some? You know, that's why they put all these bullets here. I'm juggling them, that's crazy. Also, these guys have shields now. Is it just me? Yeah, freaking shield. You can't do that. You can't just have shields. Anyway, what was I saying? I was saying that how, like, some guns in this game are super realistic and they have in-depth gun mechanics. But other times, it's just a made-up gun. You know, I swear, this is just made up. This is not real. I mean, sci-fi, it makes sense because it's sci-fi, so it's not exactly like out of character or out of like left field or anything. It's just funny that, you know, suddenly we have a weird super Gatling gun. Which again, to be fair, we've also been using weird guns earlier on when we fight those bosses as well. Volley mode. Which is better, volley mode or rapid fire mode? I mean, volley might be better for AoE, I guess. That's what I've been using earlier. Oh, I'm dying, help. And the fire is very effective. It's very effective against living things. Here, Jill. Take this. This weapon is very effective against living things. You know, it seems like this gun, it takes a lot of durability though. It's like 38% at this point. Did it jam though? You know, I don't imagine it would like easily jam. Jump jet module. Oh, okay. Oh, good thing I have a jump jet module. Yeah, it slipped off. I hear it. Where is it? It goes woo, woo, woo. It's inside here. Can't open it though. Grab this. I don't know. Recoil. Where do I go now? I'm not sure. Also, I don't know if it's worth repairing this gun. It's like durability is like so low now. They use this so much. Wait, did I get that? I don't think I did. I wonder if I can get it, you know? From all the way up here? I'm not sure. Oh, you know what? You know, it's doable. Fake Angel Concept 5. She has big arms, big gorilla arms, and no body, you know? Like no legs, just her head. A bit of her ribs though, I guess. Her spine. Amazing. I was looking for a workbench, you know? That guy's not a workbench. Well, I'm just walking around. Still can't get through there. I don't have keys. You know, I still missing some keys. So, what's this juggernaut body? Condition 52%. It says AC 0 though. I think that implies that it doesn't protect me at all actually. So I should probably just dump it. I don't know. Whoops. Let's see here. Oh, over here. It's just a checkpoint. Nothing here. Just ammo. I have the jump jet module now, so I can do this. Money! Ah, so this is why I saw that weapon symbol on the map. It's just a laser, just an extra laser designator that I'll just not use. More gold. Where's the exit? You know? The exit is down here. But I need a key. But where do I get that key? I don't know. Where haven't I been? I don't... Gosh. One downside of this game, I gotta say, when the maps are so big, it's hard to keep track of wherever you've been. But you know what? Maybe it's a skill issue. So obviously I can't go out here either. You know, there's actually 2 keys I need. There's like the blue key and also the yellow key, it seems like. I don't know where to get them though. Oh wait, oh, I see something. Okay. Got the go key. Alright, okay, it was right here this whole time. Ah. I got the jump jab, so I was like assuming I had to like jump all around, but turns out it's just right here. Also, that thing, that enemy. What if I just... well, what if I did this? Oop. Oop. You good? Everyone's dead? Okay. Again, those demons are amalgamation of like multiple humans, by the way. I see so many heads. Turns out the key's right here. Alright. Let's move on. Oh. We're not done yet though. Because yeah, there's like more enemies. It's jammed. Hold on. Okay. You shooting at me? Oh, still shooting at me? Okay. Yeah. Oh, come on. Shoot at me. I dare you. Okay, he shoots 2 volleys, and then... okay, he shoots a 3rd volley. What the heck? Come on. I'm trying to predict the... how much volleys he shoots. 1, 2, 3. You done? No, apparently not. Oh my god. It just keeps shooting. I'm trying to melee it, you know, basically. Okay. It's dead. Now where's the things? And the spiders. Right? Or is that just the sounds of spiders? I thought it was slimes. It sounded like slimes, so maybe there's just the spider sounds. I hate the spiders. It's freaking... I don't like them. Okay, finally. I think we're done here. That felt like a really long zone. Proceeding to Zone 7-3. The destruction of the sleeping god revealed that the effects of the Enlightenment Wave were permanent. Its victims have become mindless servants of the Millennium Kingdom. Like, I don't know what Millennium Kingdom is. Exactly. I think I looked it up, actually. I googled it, and I think Millennium Kingdom is something like biblical. Maybe it's just that. Maybe it's just like a religious reference. I'm not sure. It just feels like a terminology that's like specific to this game, you know? But maybe it's just like a biblical reference. But anyway, so yeah. So sleeping god, yeah. So originally, I guess, yeah, that was the whole point of the first game of destroying the sleeping god was to free everyone from their brainwashing, right? That was the whole point, I guess. But like, it turns out that didn't work, you know? So like, I guess we're doomed, you know? It's actually very bleak, actually. Like, we can't really save anyone. Everyone is just, you know, mindless puppets, and actually humanity's already gone? In fact, what's left of humanity was destroyed actually early on. They were all friends, you know. There's the only ones that didn't have cybernetics. And they were all friends, but then they got exploded. You know, the only one really left is the person living in a jar with a spine left, I guess. And I guess also our like engineer friend, who is somehow not brainwashed. I don't know how that worked. Actually, it's not explained. I can only assume it's similar to how everyone else is like, where he's not like cybernetically enhanced, maybe. And he happened to be on the ship, possibly, and like, you know, didn't get killed. Ow. Num num num. Again, nice somber music, you know, like acoustic guitar. I think, is it acoustic guitar? I don't know, maybe. Or is it, oh, it's more like a harp, I guess. Is it like a harp? Taking so much damage. Gotta eat my snacks. Nope. Headshot. Can I get a headshot with this pistol? Oh, come on. It's hard to get a headshot. There you go. Got it. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Give me that. Give me that bullet back. Oh, come on. The full bullet. Oh, there you go. Oh, because I was full, right? My ammo reserves were like completely full, so I couldn't pick that up. Anyway, let's see here. Actually, well, it's been 2 hours actually. I kind of want to take a quick break because I kind of need to go to the washroom real quick. So I might as well take a break here before I continue. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna grab a snack, go to the washroom. I'll be right back after a few minutes. Then I'll continue finishing Beyond Citadel is what I'm going to do. That's the plan. Just leave it here for now. BRB. Nice, relaxing music. You know, 10 hours of peaceful, beautiful music, you know, basically. Just so unfitting, I feel like. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it can fit in some instances, I feel like. You know, like you imagine like in an action movie, like everything slows down and like, you know, there's no dialogue and like all the sound effects are muted, you know, and it's like, you know, like soft classical music as everyone like shoots up each other or something. I don't know. I can imagine a scene like that working, but it's just funny how like it just keeps happening, you know, like there's so many songs in this game where like I feel like it's a like, high octane like murder action shooter game, and yet somehow a lot of the stages are just like very low key, you know, and slow, and like music you would play in like a, I don't know, like an intimate moment in like a romantic visual novel dating sim. I don't know. Kinda doesn't make any sense, but whatever. I guess it's fine. I don't hate it. It's just funny how different it is, you know? Because you imagine, like for example, in Doom, you know, like especially the modern Doom, it's just all metal music, like you know, something like that. But nope, this one's like nice, relaxing music. You're tending to like a flower garden in your backyard. The flowers are beautiful. You're growing tulips and petunias and sunflowers or something. I don't know. I'm just naming random flowers that I know off the top of my head. Ah! You know what this calls for? Laser designator. Let us do a over there airstrike. Ow! I want to see the airstrike though. Boom! 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 Stop it! Stop it! I'm trying to kill all these other guys over here. Wait, is he dead? I think he's dead. Oh, I missed all my shots. It's because of the smoke, you know? Every time I shoot this gun, there's just so much smoke. I can't see where my bullets ended up in, so like I can't adjust my aim. Oh my god. Taking so much damage. Oh, my cover! No one else? Also, is that a... I thought that was an enemy, but like, can we just control that, I guess? Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop it! Hit you with my frickin' axe. Also, there's that thing over there. What's that? Some kind of plane. Taking so much damage. Where is my rocket launcher? Pew! 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 Oh, come on. Oh, there you go. There it goes. Because I'm using the homing rockets, actually. Does it, like, waste any, like, secondary ammo when I do that? It doesn't seem like it. It just uses the same ammo, maybe. That's what it seems like it does, anyway. So I feel like there's no reason not to use the homing missiles unless you want to like do some kind of weird AoE thing. It's basically aimbot. Hold on. You know, how is it shooting? I guess my shield was like technically not in the right hitbox or something. It was like technically was it was maybe clipping into his gun or something. You know, that doesn't make any sense. They're all 2D sprites, but anyway. I was using the shield, but like apparently if you use the shield too close to them, you still take damage. All right. I just want to clear this area so I can like go in this. This is freaking weird plane mech thing. Hold on, let's go in here first. Miltraluse, huh? I don't know, it wasn't me. There's no weapon in my database either. Anyway, this is an X-97 Songbird, a gunship of the UNS Edelweiss. I brought it with me because I thought it might come in handy. Ahead of you are a large number of AA guns and SAM turrets. The Songbird's specs are superior to those of the Grand Army's aircraft, but be careful not to get stuck in the air. Destroy the 4 reactor cores and proceed. Obviously, AA gun means, like, anti-aircraft guns. What do SAM turrets mean again? I swear, because I remember SAM, I think in StarCraft. You know, the original StarCraft 1, when you play as the Terran, you can, like, build, like, missile turrets. I think they were called SAM turrets, or maybe it was something else. I'm not sure, but what does... No, I think it means surface to air missiles. Right. That's what it means. I don't know. When I see SAM turrets, like the word SAM turrets, in a lot of like I think like RTS games and military games, I just think like SAM as in Sam, the person Sam. But like no, it means surface to air missiles. That's what it means. Is there anything I want to buy here? The top off, I guess. I mean, how much do I have? Might as well. Oh, they ran out. What? You have like a limited stock? Right, so I actually want to see the description of this. So, what is this? Circuit irons with multiple barrels and chambers existed in the past. However, due to their complex mechanisms, there were only a few left that could withstand practical use. The relic you have brought has overcome these shortcomings with remarkable precision. I wonder where such a thing came from. Yeah, because again, like, we just kind of picked it up because we see the weird hallucination ghosts of our brother, I assume. Which I thought was this person, which I also thought was the merchant from the last game, but I'm not sure now. I don't know. They're all kind of similar to me. But I guess, the ghost of our brother gave us this super gun randomly, just because. Oh yeah, in this description, it's like, I don't know. I thought you brought it to me. Shouldn't you be the one who knows? Yeah, also another gun that, the engineer doesn't know anything about. So I guess these descriptions originally was from the Nun, though, technically. The Nun all had the inventory for the guns. Anyway, but I guess it's just a special gun. Nobody knows what that is. Nobody knows what that is. I'm gonna get the grapple again, just because. Because I'm like, it might be useful. Loaders and magazines. I don't really need. I'll just buy another one of those just in case. But otherwise, I don't really need a lot of like magazines really, because I never really lose them. I never really do the quick reload where I drop the magazine on the ground. I'm just very like I'm a cheapskate, like I want to keep my magazines. I don't want to drop them on the ground. I could buy these quick loaders, I guess, but I don't really use a snub magnum either. Ammo. Might as well top. I have so much money. Sure, I'll even buy all those mines. I have so much money, I might as well just use it all. We're at the, like literally the last level of the game, so There's no point in hoarding all that money, even though I am instinctually I want to hoard all the money for my retirement, for my beyond Citadel retirement, you know. And it'll need to carry over in the third game, beyond Citadel or whatever. I mean, actually, what would be a good name? I don't know, actually. I mean, obviously it wouldn't be called Citadel 3 because you already established that we're not using traditional sequel naming, you know, for the titles, I guess. I don't know. What would be? Anyway, get in this like weird jet plane with legs. Wait, oh, it's like it's flying. Okay, so it really is like a plane. Don't have a dogfight. What's this? Missiles? How do I go down? Oh, crouch. Okay. Crouch is descend, I guess. Control. Can you switch weapons? No? So boost, so I'll go fast. Also, oh, we have AT rockets. Wait, how do I use AT rockets? I don't know, actually. Do like zoom in and then shoot? I'm not sure. That's just missiles. I should know how to like shoot the AT rocket because we have 12 AT rockets. It's like not a lot. I wonder how to use it. Sort of this. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, G. Okay, I see in the top right. There's the controls. So I gotta like just do that. It's the grenade button, I guess. Also, I still want to grab these, even though I don't really need the money, but I'm gonna grab it anyway. Those. Ooh, missiles. Get out of here. Get these missiles out here. Let's shoot the missiles out of the air. Infiltrate and destroy. You know, it really is cool that the developer allows us so many different ways to play. You know, so much variety. Obviously, the whole like jumping around and shooting, and all different guns, but also, you know, and of course the special guns, but also like the vehicles. You know, you play as a tank, you use the mech. Boom. You know, the AT rocket is kind of not that special. I was hoping it'd be a bigger explosion. Infiltrate and destroy. Okay, I have to go back on foot, I guess. Shoot these turrets out of the way first, though. Boom. Yeah, underwhelming AT rockets. I only get 12 of them, you know? That's not a lot. They better be good, you know, if they're gonna be like so limited, but it doesn't seem like it is. It's actually kind of not that great. It's just another type of missile. My normal rocket launcher, you know, is more impressive, I feel like. Oh, a pyramid thing, just like the home base. I guess is the final fortress, maybe? Okay, well I know I have to like not go here, but I just want to destroy all the enemies first, you know? Ooh. Uh oh. Ah! So much enemies. Huh. So really, the concern is not really the health of the plane. The concern really is the ammo. You know, like not having not enough ammo to kill everything. That's the real concern. I wonder what this plane looks like when it's in the air, because you know, when you first get into it, there's legs. Is it just flying around with funny little legs, dangling? Okay, well, we gotta go in here. We gotta infiltrate and destroy. Yeah, it still has like little legs. I mean, I guess like the idea, I mean, obviously you don't see it in first person, but like the idea is that maybe once it takes off, maybe the legs kind of transform, obviously, into, you know, the butt of the plane, I'm assuming. Like little like jet engines. Maybe that's what it is. You know, kind of like in Gundam, actually. I think, I don't know. I think it was more of a thing in the like a later Gundam, but or maybe it was. I don't know. But you know, there's like these weird jet plane Gundams that like transform basically. I think they call it Gundam armor or something like that. I don't know, mobile armor rather, as opposed to the mobile suits. Because the mobile suits are like the more humanoid looking, you know, classic Gundams. But there's also mobile armor, which are kind of similar, but like they're based on vehicles like jet planes instead of like. Haha, I threw the grenade back. Okay. They're more like, you know, inspired by vehicles. You know? You forced me to do that. You forced me to rip off all your limbs by kicking you in the face. Again, these are just mindless puppets, I guess. I shouldn't really feel bad for them. In universe, you know, there's no point. They don't feel any emotions. They are simply an extension of a hive mind. No different than a bug. So you shouldn't feel bad. I don't know. I just never like want to like if they're living, you know, like this. Like I don't want to like fully kill them. I don't know. It seems cruel, but at the same time, maybe it's a mercy. I don't know. So much damage. So much damage. Oops, I didn't mean to swing your head off, but that's fine. Go to sleep. Doors open elsewhere. Where's the... Oh. You dead? Oh, they died. Okay. I don't know, this is like a very... I was gonna... Oh, I didn't mean to throw a grenade. No, okay. I was gonna say there's like a weird, like, in-depth hidden mechanic of enemies bleeding out, you know? I feel like. Like, sometimes enemies, obviously, like, eventually, even though they live and, like, they're breathing and everything, I think eventually they die, right? Because there's a hidden, like, HP meter or something. I don't know how it works exactly. It's very complex. I don't know. Very, very, like, complex, in-depth mechanics for them just to show enemies slowly dying, you know? Kind of fucked up, but I mean, I guess that's the game. How do I leave? I forget where the exit is. Wait, I'm getting... What? Over here. Okay. Oh, actually, what's that? I see something over there. CG, the Inn Master. Is it just me? She looks more clothed, you know, than what we see her, like, in actuality in the sprite. I don't know, I remember her wearing like the kind of like the bunny costume essentially, except no, you know, no ears. So I don't know what you call that actually. What do you call like a bunny costume but like with no ears? It's not like a bunny costume, but you know, like, well, when I say bunny, I don't mean like because I think of the furry costume or something. But I guess more so like, you know, the stereotypical like sexy like bunny uniform essentially. Like Playboy, right? Was it the Playboy magazines or something? Something like that. People always make a joke of how they read the articles or something. I actually don't know what Playboy is. You know, the Playboy magazines? I always see it on, you know, when I was a kid, you know, obviously they've referenced it a lot in TV or whatever. You know, they make like a dirty joke and they're like, haha, you know, Playboy magazines. Well, I've never actually consumed one, so I don't know what it's like. Is it just porn? Because it doesn't seem like just porn. It just seems to be, I don't know, it's lewd, but like it's not full on like, you know, porn, so I don't know what it is actually. I assume maybe it's the equivalent of ecchi anime, you know? It's softcore, if I had to guess. Grenade! Grenade! Kaboom! You blew yourself up. Oh, you're still alive. How are you still alive? Let's see here. Where is it? Boom. What's a good weapon to use in here? Shotgun, maybe? Again, another weapon that is strictly superior in every way in terms of mechanics, but still not as satisfying as you just using the other shotguns, you know? I don't know. The more modern something is in terms of guns, the less fun it is, I feel like. You know, like, if the gun is older, it's more fun. Well, up to a point, I guess. If it's like a flintlock, I don't know, then it becomes like a gimmick gun, I guess. But it needs to be in that, like, you know, Vietnam, you know, Vietnam War, World War II era. In that, around that era is where the best guns are. In terms of, like, aesthetic, anyway. In my head. Sequence complete. Okay. Alright. I was gonna say, though, it would be kind of cool. I think I mentioned this last time, but like, you know how the developer also has like these weird like super guns, obviously, the one that freaking disintegrates people, you know, and the one that shoots 1 billion bullets at once, like with multiple barrels. Which, when I think about it, I guess I think that's been attempted in real life, I guess. Like a harmonica gun? Is that what it is? Something like that. Maybe not. But like a gun that shoots multiple barrels at once. I guess it could have been used before. I mean, that's a Gatling gun, I guess, basically, but... But I was gonna mention, you know, all these like cool sci-fi guns, basically. I kind of wish they actually had mechanics to them that maybe not like completely mimicked real-life guns, but like actually make them more complicated to use, right? Like it would require more skill instead of less. Because it seemed like, you know, like the guns, again, like the Purifier and the Maltreuse or whatever, they seem to be easier to use actually compared to the other guns we've been using. Like there's no magazines, you know, there's no like intricate reload. Even you just press the button, you just shoot. You know, that's cool and all, and it is powerful. But you know, what makes this game stand out actually is the complex reload mechanics. So I actually want those guns to be good, like be very powerful, but also require some kind of technical skill to use as well. Even though maybe that doesn't make any sense, you know, the whole point of like I feel like modern guns is to make it even like more convenient, not less. But like, I don't know. In my eyes, it would be way cooler. Like the stronger the gun, the more difficult it is to use. I feel like in my head that sounds cooler. You know, that's like a way cooler concept. So you know, if developer ever made like a third game, whether it's the more Citadel or something else, I don't know. That's what I would want, you know, like more guns, even like more far out concepts, crazy like fantasy sci-fi guns, but even more complex mechanics, you know, to make it fun to use, you know. And maybe there could be a balance, you know. Obviously, maybe they can make a balance where some guns are just easier to use and more conventional, but then other ones you can pick, you know, like there's optional, right? You can choose which guns you want to use. There's, the way the options are available to you should be based on like how difficult it is to use the gun, right? Some guns are like super difficult to use, but they're very powerful. They like, you know, do a lot of damage, and other ones don't do as much but are more convenient to use, I guess, and maybe more reliable in a way because of that. That's what I would like to see anyway. I don't know. I think the mechanics. I don't know. It's weird because well, it's a weird comparison. It's a weird metaphor, but like it's like me with like boxing. You know, like boxing. I love the aesthetic of boxing and the martial arts of boxing. I don't really like the sport though. You know. But I like the actual like mechanics of it. The biomechanics of like using your entire body to like throw a punch is actually really interesting. Actually, the science behind it. It's like using the torque, you know, and like the actual power in your legs, you know, to actually like use the momentum of your entire body to like throw like a good punch. Kind of cool. So it's like that with guns, you know. For me, like the mechanics of guns is what's interesting to me. More so than anything else. Like obviously guns are like heavily entrenched in the idea of like war and military and like killing and like, you know, weapons and all that, but like I don't know, to me what's cool about it is like the equivalent of like medieval swords, you know, like they're just kind of cool in general in terms of like aesthetic, you know, more so than anything else. Like freaking basically grown-up toys, you know, the equivalent of like little like you know, I don't know what we call it, like action figures, you know, with like movable arms, you know, and voice lines. You know, you press a button and the action figure like spouts out a voice line from the show. Whoa! And then you hit a button and they shoot like a little energy blast, you know, like a little plastic energy blast. It's like that, except with guns, basically. I just want like grown-up toy guns to play with, essentially. Anyway, I'm just like flying around because I'm looking for another one of those virtue things, but I don't really see it. Is it like inside a building or something? That's kind of hard to find if that's the case. You know, does it just show on the map? Because I know like when you look at the mini-map, sometimes it does show like a little icon to show you like where it is, basically. It's kind of hard to see. Like, I guess I could like just do this. You know, go up in the sky and just kind of look around like this and find the icon. This is the highest I can zoom in though. I mean, obviously there's the exit, and I think I can just leave now. I'm pretty sure. What's that? I don't know what that is. Big square symbol. I mean, is it just this thing? Oh! Freaking sneaky developer. They hid it here in the middle of this goddamn pyramid, where I wouldn't think to look, because I would think it was just decoration, but turns out this is where you're supposed to go to get another point in the virtue thing. Well, I guess we'll just max out lust. You know, envy is the only thing I don't really max out, because I'm like, well, I never, because it determines chances of malfunction, and which I kind of want to happen because it's kind of cool that it can happen in the first place. I want to see guns jammed to be like, oh, I gotta fix it, you know. I feel like it's part of the gameplay. And also, it says reduces the chance of losing thrown magazines. And I'm like, oh, I never throw my magazines away. So envy is, you know, is never used. Again, it reminds me of the freaking Undertale thing. Undertale personality quiz. Again, I did the quiz and I got patience as my number 1. I'm pretty sure. So in a way, you know, patience, but also a sloth, right? Patience is like obviously having the patience to wait and like, you know, and not act impulsively and to like think before you act, that kind of thing. I feel like, I don't know, and I feel like that kind of fits my personality. I definitely wait for like a game, you know, for example, when it's in early access. I just wait. I never buy a game in early access. Well, 99% of the time, I'm pretty sure. I'm probably, there's one game, I mean, yeah, Confident Lily, I guess technically, even though I got invested in that series before it was in early access, you know, before it was even decided that there will be more, I feel like, but anyway. But you know, for the most part, I never invest in like an early access game, you know, for example. Like I never like, I always wait, you know, I never like whenever like a salesman, you know, imagine like a salesman, like a car salesman is like, oh, they pressure you to buy something. Oh, there's a 20% discount. If you buy it today. And I'm like, no thanks. You know, I'll just wait 10 years before the price depreciates, and then I'll buy it. I don't know. I'm a patient gamer. You know? r/patient gaming, or is it patient gaming or patient gamers or something like that? That's what I am. But I was gonna say, on the flip side, I guess in a way, if you interpret it as like a bad thing, that would be sloth, I guess, you know, someone who doesn't act, because it would be someone, you know, who is hesitating, I guess, someone who is frozen by inaction. And to be fair, I am a little bit like that too, you know. I tend to be someone who just doesn't really decide things right away, which could be a good or a bad thing, you know, depending on the situation. I feel like it's a good thing when people are trying to scam you, though, because when people scam you, they always do this thing where like they pressure you, right? Just like a salesman, they just pressure you to do something right away. And I'm like, I never fall for that pressure. I feel like I just never that doesn't happen to me. If I feel someone's trying to pressure me to something, I just don't do it, you know. Living without the blessing did not protect people from the enlightenment wave. It merely made them less susceptible to it. The wave was still capable of controlling their psyche. Interesting. Wait, so living without the blessing. Also, some weird sound effects happening in the background. I haven't loaded the level yet. But, okay, so the blessing... Okay, the blessing meant the cybernetics, basically. The cybernetics that were gifted to humanity by the 7 angels, I guess, initially. Right? But I guess if you did not... Apparently I'm fucking dead. I didn't even start the game yet. That's cheap. I'm trying to read the loading screen thing. The loading screen lore. Oh my god. Why am I dying? You know? Oh, actually, I'm not dying. I guess someone else is dying. I guess that's what that sound was. Who's doing that? I don't know. Virtues, blessings. You know, actually, the blessings here implies... Actually, it takes another meaning now. Blessings imply cybernetics. So we are getting blessings, but I guess we're still not affected by the enlightenment wave. And maybe it's just her fat ass. I don't know. It's her fat ass. It's just so big. It bounces it off, you know? I don't know. Anyway. I don't know. I keep making reference to her fat ass, but I keep showing up. There's so many camera angles of it, you know? Okay, I don't know why that guy exploded, but sure. Oh. Some kind of like laser beams. Boom, going boom, boom, boom. I don't know what's going on exactly. It's kind of helping me, but I don't know if it's also hurting. Like, can it hurt me as well? I'm not sure. I don't know. Bad idea. Okay, never mind. I was hoping that they had shields. I was hoping my axe would be enough to get rid of it. Shit, can I do the... Yeah! Yeah! Okay, well, it kinda worked. I feel like most of it missed, though. Ow. Okay, well, I think that can hurt me. I don't know what's going on. Also, we went down like a weird pyramid thing, but now we're also up here now. I don't know how I don't know how the maps work, by the way, and how somehow we end up going underground, but then end up being outside again. How does that work? I can go up there, but I can't. Oh, I do have the grappling. Oh, come on. There you go. Well, there's nothing up here except damage. It just hits me. Okay. Great. Open elsewhere. Oh, where? I don't know where. Not here. Oh, do I go down? Oh my god. Seriously? No. Oh, don't go there. Who's shooting all this? Are they lasers? They look like laser beams, but actually it drops something, so maybe not. It's more just artillery, I guess. The laser is just, you know, obviously, well, it's a game design thing where it's letting the player know that, you know, there's gonna be explosion there, but also I guess it's maybe it's a way to designate where the bomb is gonna hit. Ow. Not over here. This gun. What's this gun? Alright, the heavy machine gun. That replaces the battle rifle. I like the battle rifle though. Yeah, you know what? Okay, fine. I'll use the heavy machine gun for a bit. Only because it's just a different gun. Just for a variety, you know? I don't like it as much, to be honest. You know, I think we had this in the main game. Or, not the main game. The first game, rather. And, you know, it's alright. But in this game, you know, there's a bit of like... It's slightly different, actually, because there's a delay. When you hold down the button, there's a bit of delay to it, I feel like. Which I don't like, and it also slows you down while you're shooting. So, I don't know, I just don't like it as much. But, you know, it's a machine gun, I guess. I don't know, I'm always like... I don't know what the word is, but like, I'm... My opinion on machine guns tends to flip-flop, you know? On one hand, machine guns are kind of cool, right? Because, I don't know, they're very powerful. Wait, how do I do this again? Like that. Oh, wait, oh. Okay. They're kind of cool, right? Because obviously you think of, like, Rambo or something, you know? And, like, in actual military use, they're very, like, intimidating. Because they are, like, actually supposed to be, like, very powerful in the sense that it shoots a lot of bullets down range. And, like, it's, like, it's suppressing fire. You know? It's usually used in military squads to, like, to cover, like, maneuvers, essentially. I'm missing. By the way, here's a tank again. Gotta keep moving. Oh! I didn't see you. What? I'm gonna turn back, because I didn't see you guys here. You're kind of blending into the freaking background. I gotta murder you guys. Okay. How do I switch again? I can switch high explosion or AP. Ah. Oh, there it is. What? Okay, switch to AP. I gotta hit the middle mouse button to also like shoot my machine gun. So it's a little finicky. So I end up accidentally changing my ammo when I don't mean to. I'm taking a lot of hits, by the way. Mech? Tank versus mech? Turns out tank wins because I'm the main character, okay? I'm the protagonist. I do more damage. Oh, is that another tank? I can switch now if I want to. Well, I kinda don't want to switch right away. Okay. Oh, I have no more or rather armor-piercing ammo left. I just have high explosion, which I imagine is not that useful against the bigger targets, but that's fine. Oh, you guys. Okay, well, time to change my other tank. I feel like this one is going to explode soon. Use up the rest of my ammo as much as I can. Okay, we're leaving. Bye! Time to get into the other tank. Oh. What was I saying? I forget what I was talking about, to be honest. I think I was saying something about machine guns, right? I think the machine guns are kind of cool in the sense of the military context of it, you know? Like, in real life, machine guns are devastating, actually. They're very scary. They shoot really, really fast and they have a lot of ammo. I'm just thinking about, like, the way they represent in video games, though. It's not satisfying. For some reason in video games, machine guns are kind of underpowered usually, in most first-person shooters anyway. In the sense that, for one, they don't really shoot as fast as like an assault rifle for some reason, even though that doesn't make any sense. In real life, I think machine guns shoot as fast or even faster than just normal assault rifles. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I could be wrong, but I think that's the case. So yeah. They're underpowered in that sense. Also, what's another thing? Oh yeah, they slow you down as well, which, again, a lot of first-person shooters, you think like Call of Duty or something, it tends to be like very close quarters, right? So that makes the machine gun not as viable as a choice compared to more close quarter type guns, essentially, by comparison. Another thing is obviously the really long reload, you know? And that is kind of true in real life too, where a lot of machine guns, especially like belt-fed machine guns, often would need you need another person, you know, to help you carry all that ammo and to like load it all in, usually. Because it's a very like squad-based, you know, weapon. You don't just carry it around yourself, you use it in the context of like a full squad. I don't know, like in my head for some reason, machine guns are sometimes cool, but sometimes I just never want to use them in video games because they kind of suck, you know, in video games, usually. Kind of like shotguns, but at least shotguns are kind of cool aesthetically. But like similar shotguns, you know, they're kind of underpowered in like a lot of video games. Well, to be fair though, shotguns, because it's close quarters though, in a lot of video games, it's not that underpowered though. It's still like super strong when it's like you're literally, you know, hugging the enemy and shooting him in the face. Anyway, but I don't know what else. Oh yeah, also the fact like a lot of machine guns in video games, I feel like, or like oh yeah, their spread, you know, is like really high as well. So often it's like I don't know, it's under that like same umbrella I mentally put guns in called spraying and praying, you know, like SMGs essentially. It's like in my head that's like for newbies, I guess. You know, anything that requires like you know spray and pray, you know, it's like you just rely on luck instead of like aiming properly. In my head, it's like, oh, it loses points because of that. I don't know. These are just like really like a subjective, like I don't even call it concepts. Not like concept. What a concept! Wait a minute, is there like a guy that says what a concept? I don't know why that became a meme for some reason. What a concept. Anyway, but yeah, in my head, like I put machine guns as the same category as kind of like newbie weapon or something, you know? Well, I say this as I really mess up trying to like, no, wait, no. Okay, like that, okay. I gotta like press R again. What am I doing here? I don't know. No. Anyway, that's all just to say I kind of flip-flop between whether I like machine guns or I don't like machine guns. You know? But I'm using it right now. Again, just for variety, I guess. Again, the reload. Okay, I gotta do this, and then I gotta do this, and I gotta do this, and I gotta do that. Okay. Ow. Oh my god. This might not be the best gun for this distance, but I'm gonna use it anyway. Oh, and just, I actually didn't see this. Sure, Envy. Might as well. This is the only thing I can, like, invest in anyway. Open elsewhere? Why do I open it? I was there already, right? So I don't need to be there. Oh. Should I go that way, maybe? Hee. Oh, okay. I have made it over this side. You know, all the guns are shooting, or pointing that way. Where are they aiming at? Nothing. There's no skybox. I mean, there is a skybox, but it's just a blue gradient, so there's not much to see. Where am I supposed to go, actually? I mean, I jumped up here because, you know, the game kind of forced you to go up here, and now what? I don't know. Oh, okay. Oh, really? Oh, actually, the game actually resets you. That's funny. Ow. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, got it. And I got a CG. The world of Citadel. The Citadel's world setting. Oh, lore. Wow. All of the lore explained in one image. There's actually a lot. You know, if I was Vidya in an alternate universe where this game got popular instead of Dark Souls, you know, this is what he would analyze, I guess. The sun, God, absent, killed by humans, question mark. And then there's humans who killed God, question mark. But also God abandoned them. Humans, as children of God, live by cybernetics, brainwashed through cybernetics by the sleeping God. And then there's so many lines, and there's also the fake angels, but are actually demons. Did they explain that before? I don't know. Apparently they're actually demons. So the angels are actually demons, but the demons are actually angels? Huh. The fake angels worship signs, love humans. They disguise as angels with cybernetics, and were brainwashed by the sleeping god. Right. So he's on the left side anyway. I can't really point. Oh no, I can't. I have a. Oh yeah, there is the point. I don't know. I'm so used to not having the pointer in some games. Anyway, I was looking at this. So God is absent. We're human, brainwashed. The fake angels, who are actually demons, were the ones we saw in the first game, actually, and they actually protect the humans. They're like, "Heart, I love humans. We love humans, actually." And so they try to give them cybernetics, so they can like live through the extinction event. There's also humans as a part of animals. Huh. Wait, so it's humans as children of God, and also humans as part of animals. How does that work? Apparently they're free? Free? What is that free? I don't know what that means. What do you mean by free? I wonder if this is translated, so it's like some of it might be weird. But apparently they're free. So I guess they're like free of these guys, maybe. And the angels actually ask for help for humans as part of animals. So humans as part of animals have no cybernetics, are immune to brainwashing, and they have a short life on Earth because of pollution. So humans that we're fighting are these troopers, but humans, another different kind of human would be Martyr, which is us. There's no salvation or punishment for animals. It's hard to see that. Can I zoom in? Yeah, kind of weird zoom in, but therefore they can be an effective means of destroying angels and demons. So they're not part of the whole cycle of gods, angels, demons. We're just humans as part of animals. So in a sense, well, I don't know how this works, but like, I guess humans like natural humans, humans that didn't have any enhancements from cybernetics. We were just born from Earth, like normal humans, like real life. There's also so much stuff down here as well. There's like the Citadel. So that's the Citadel, I guess, the pyramid thing. The ancient reign of UNS Edelweiss. There's also night side and day side. Night side is cold, day side is hot, both inhabitable. And there's also the twilight, which is barely habitable? Wait, so I guess... Oh, does that mean... Okay, so this is Earth, so does that mean like, in terms of day side and night side, does that imply that the solar system doesn't work anymore? Like, everything is frozen in a way? What they mean by night side and day side is that there are certain parts of the Earth where it's always day, and certain parts of the Earth where it's always night. Is that what it is? Or something? Or like, like global warming has caused that, maybe? I'm not sure, but something like that. But apparently, obviously, this is where we were initially in the first game, the sleeping god, which is over here, that was in twilight, in between, that's barely habitable, but super polluted, so you can't live along without cybernetics. Collateral damage. Wait, who's this guy? Is he the merchant? Collateral damage, and it supports the humans. And they're immune to sleeping god. Cybernetics inapplicable. Also, there's a huge crater on the surface, stopping the Earth's rotation. Oh, okay, that's why. Also, the moon's destroyed. Also, by the way, the moon's destroyed. Just because it's another thing you want to know. So okay, that's why there's a day side and night side, because the Earth literally is not rotating anymore because there was a huge crater on it, apparently, for some reason. Anyway, but there's also the demons, which I guess are the enemies we've been fighting this whole time, actually. The weird, like, amalgamation, and also the ones brainwashing everyone. They worship miracles, they hate science, they hate humans, actually, and they hate demons? Wait, that's themselves, though. I don't know. But they love giving punishment, though. They love giving punishment. They love God, and they love the sleeping god. And the sleeping god were built by the fake angels. Okay, this is a lot of lore, by the way. So built by the fake angels as a human-friendly god. So it's an artificial god. So like, no, everybody's wondering, like, where did God go? I don't know. So the fake angels decided to like make God instead. We'll just make our own God, basically. But I guess something went wrong, because even though they were trying to make a human-friendly god, it ended up betraying everyone, I guess. So not really betraying, but like ended up being hostile to everyone. It, I guess, destroys humans and fake angels' mind through the cybernetics. So that's why in the first game, everyone was like, you know, hostile and everything. They were like influenced by the sleeping god. And can be destroyed by the holy relic, the fruit of the ephemeral, which is basically a nuke, you know, basically. And that's, you know, spoilers, but I mean, not much of a spoiler, because like the first game didn't have much of a story. But basically that's what happened in the first game. We nuked the sleeping god, and they were destroyed. And now I'm assuming in the sequel, which is this game right now, the trumpeters, which are, I guess, demons, took over the whole brainwashing thing. Anyway, a lot of angels, a lot of like arrows. So like the angels, the fake angels actually hate God. They don't like God at all. God's an asshole, apparently. These guys hate each other, demons and angels and demons, I guess. And the demons punish the humans. They terminate the humans as children of God, and they try to resist, but you know, obviously that didn't work out. Demons also try to punish the humans as part of animals, so the ones with no cybernetics, but they're immune. They can't be brainwashed. So that's why we're one of the only ones left to actually fight all the demons that we're trying to kill. Fake angels who built the sleeping god. Sleeping god accidentally brainwashed everybody with the brainwaves. Brainwaves did not work on the humans though. And so the humans, which is Martyr, killed the sleeping god. Also this guy, again, I don't know who this guy is. Isn't he the merchant from the first game? I'm pretty sure. He's just the merchant. And so he happened to be immune. Collateral damage. You know, that implies that he died, actually. I don't know. Did he die? From the nuke, I guess? Possibly. And there's the sun, by the way, you know, in case you forgot. Huh. Okay. Well, I guess this is just the entire world of the first game. The whole, like, premise of everything, really. It doesn't really explain everything in the second game, which is this game, but yeah, I guess it lays the foundation, because this is all, I feel like, information that was kind of missing, you know, from in the first game. I mean, we didn't even know about like demons, actually. Did we fight demons in the first game? I don't remember. We fought angels, but we didn't fight demons, I don't think. But in this game, we do fight the demons, which are apparently actually angels. Like, it's confusing, but like the demons are actually angels, and the fake angels are actually demons pretending to be angels. I don't know, something like that. So basically, I mean, it's very Shin Megami Tensei. Oh, I didn't mean to fall. It's very no, okay. The I was gonna say very Shin Megami Tensei. You know, to make it like how like the demons and angels and like a pseudo religious, you know, I mean, really just taking the aesthetic of, you know, Christianity basically, and having the idea that angels are not exactly the good guys and demons are not exactly the bad guys, you know, that kind of thing. I guess this guy also kind of does that too. And in reality, you know, everyone just has complex motivations. There's no like definitive good, there's no definitive bad. I guess is the point. Oh, I can open it this way. I can't go that way. I can go around this way for some reason. Shooting at me. You guys? Can you stop? You're dead? Okay. Sequence complete. Okay. Can I open the door though? Okay, that's an exit, obviously. I think I got everything though. I got the virtue and I got the CG. I'm assuming, you know, each level has at most one of each. So I guess that's it. But I'm curious about the keys. You know, like, wait a minute. How do I... if I stick around though, I'm just gonna get hit by the freaking artillery. I'm just curious about like... Open elsewhere. Wait, hold on. Wait. No, wait. Oh. Okay. Wait, can I use my flamethrower? Might as well use my flamethrower. Flamethrower! Seriously? The flamethrower, like the shield, like is protecting you from the flamethrower. That's crazy. Not effective against a flamethrower, apparently. Okay, still open elsewhere though. Oh, why are you here? I swear, these guys getting shields. I think it's like, I think when the, you know, what is it, like when we fought, not fought, but like we met the innkeeper. Oh, I have no more ammo. I used up all my ammo. Yeah? Okay, well I'll just shoot you like this. The innkeeper mentioned how, or not mentioned, but like, I don't know, it was revealed that there's a game mechanic where if you kill an enemy enough times, they actually get stronger. So I guess eventually these guys get shields because of that. Also, where did he go? Did he fall off? I don't know, I guess he fell off. I still hear like stomping sounds though. Weird. Well, where are these guys? Why are you stuck in there? What? Really? Go away. Huh. I don't know, I'm curious like what's behind that door. It's probably nothing, but like, I don't know. I mean, does it say on the map? And the map it says, well, the map says there's a key inside there actually. Huh. I'm curious where the key, or where's the key for that one? If I stand still, I'll get hit by the freaking thing. Ow. Where's my grapple? Oh, wait, there's the key. What? Did I not grab that before? Also, what's this ammo for? The rifle ammo? There's a lot of it here. Wait, it's right here? What? Did I not see this before? Why did I not see this before? I thought I went up here already. Didn't I? Or... I must have just not went in here for some reason. I don't know why. Anyway, grab that. I guess what you're supposed to do is grab that, open the door from over there, and I don't know. Somehow I missed it. Like, I think this is supposed to be super obvious. Like, I jumped up here, right? And I was like, oh, okay, I'll go this way. I didn't realize there's a door here. Or maybe that was, I just ignored it somehow for some reason. Anyway, the Great Seven Angels always said the survival of humankind was our first priority. That mandate is still valid now that the Seven Angels are gone, and that goal cannot be achieved without destroying every last one of these trumpeters. But now, you're the only one who can accomplish that. In the end, no matter how much the angels wish to be saviors of humankind, it is humans themselves who save humans. I see. What's the ammo that I have none of? Was it this? I thought I have no more ammo. Or maybe I picked it up along the way. Maybe that's what happened. Anyway. Oh shit, I didn't pull the handle. Pull the handle. Check out my guns. This one I haven't been using because the condition's low, you know? Is that? No, yeah, that's a spent casing. Okay, just checking out my guns. You know what? It might be cheaper to just buy this again. I mean, it's 2,000 gold, which... Oh. Oh, I wish... Oh, come on, I can't buy it again. I was gonna say, like, to, like, get my durability back to 100%, I'll just buy another one, but apparently you can't do that. Come on, why not? Fine, whatever. Ow. Anyway, I was curious, like, what's over here? Seems to be, yeah, just healing stuff, which I actually bought from the guy, so I should have just saved it, save my money, but oh well. I got the key again, and then you just gotta go that way. I don't know, the intended route was to go through that door, actually. For some reason, I accidentally skipped it the whole time. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Bye. See you later. Alright. And then go over here. Some food. Num num num. Again, I hear that sound. Where's it coming from? Oh, it's down there. Oh, okay. Well, now he's dead. Like, I guess they were still alive down there. Okay, so I got that key. And then I can just open that door and then leave. The thing is, I could have left anyway. Because I can jump around, but like, oh well. I'm pretty sure, right? That's what happened last... Because yeah, I can like jump around. And just go over here instead. You know, like that's weird. Like, why would I bother opening this door? I don't need to. This whole time, by the way, I just missed all the keys. But it doesn't matter because I don't need the keys. I can just go around anyway. I don't know, whatever. I'm leaving. Like, that accomplished nothing, really. But, you know, the lore was fun. I like getting all that lore. I kind of get it all at the end, though, you know, to be honest. Which is a little bit of a lore dump, I guess. But, you know what? It's better than getting a bunch of exposition, you know, in the form of, like, several paragraphs. But, like, a random character, at least. And I guess you could have, like, pieced some of the clues already. Because, you know, from the dialogue, from the loading screen, you know... And I was gonna say tips. It's not really tips, but like loading screen lore and some of the weird like scenes like after you finish a level, you know, you can kind of piece some of that information already from all that details. Or from all those details? Or from all those details. Anyway, the details of the similarities that exist between the transfer of memories between the units of Divine Object 919 Martyr and the transformation / overriding of personality by the Enlightenment Wave are unclear. So the similarities between the transfer of memories between the units Martyr. I don't know what that means exactly, but I guess it's saying like, you know, the idea is that there's actually multiple martyrs, right? Because you know those cryo chambers, there's actually multiple like clones of the martyr, and every time the main martyr dies, they're basically their memories transferred between those clones, essentially. So in that sense, it's similar to the way the Enlightenment Wave works, where everyone, you know, turned into like a brainwashed puppet, kind of like a hive mind. Martyr, in a way, is similar in that sense, because she lives on through those multiple bodies. You know, now just remind. I mean, it's not exactly unique. Oh, I can't move my mouse out of the screen. Hold on. Let me just do that. It's not exactly unique, I was gonna say, because I mean, it's probably done another... I can't remember another example off the top of my head, but it reminds me of Tuaru, you know, was it Tuaru Majutsu no Index? Kind of a mouthful. But like this anime, I think, what's it, the clone clone, yeah, Misaka clones or something. That was like a whole plot point. No, not plot point, but like a character where she's like it's weird, but like she's a clone of like another character that already exists, by the way, in the anime. But like it's like this thing where she's a clone, and then when you kill one, another one comes back, and and she has her own like separate personality where it's like she's like kind of like, what was her name, Ray from Neon Genesis Evangelion. I don't know. Also, thanks for the follow, Mothman. I don't know if you are lurking, or I don't know if you're a bot. I can't tell anymore. But thanks for following. But yeah, it reminds me of the Misaka clones from this anime. There's a lot of spin-offs, by the way, of this anime. I kind of watched it in the beginning. It was kind of okay. I don't know. I never watched any of the other like sequels or spin-offs of it though. I guess I only call it spin-offs. I'm not sure you call it spin-offs, but like, there's more of this anime, but I just never watched any of it. I think I just watched the first one a little bit. It's kind of interesting. Like this whole thing about like this, I guess, nun? Is this a nun? I don't know. Like a nun-looking character, and how like something about her. I can't remember what it was. Like I just remember that part where like the guy basically puts his hand inside her mouth or something and like grabs something from inside her throat, and then apparently that fixes her. I don't know, something like that. And I was like, what? It's kind of weird. And that's all I really remember of that anime. You hope I'm enjoying my playthrough? Yeah. I don't know if you played this game yet, or were you here before? This name looks familiar. But, well, I'm at the last level, I'm assuming. The last thing, really. The last boss. The 7th Trumpeter, the Demon of Charity. Wait a minute, didn't we fight Demon of Charity before? They were like, they killed all our friends, right? I guess we didn't fully kill them? Is that what it is? A lot of dots on the map, by the way. Excuse me. Excuse me. Pressing all my buttons to like, heal myself. Oh my god, oh my god. Why so many of these guys here? Get out. Get out, you're not... I said get out. You're not allowed here. The freaking shields are annoying. I mean, at the end of the day, it just means they have more health, I guess it's just the appearance of them having shields, but like that's... unless it's a weapon that goes through shields, I don't know. Okay, well I got this. The condition's very low though, it's not great. Oh yeah, there's an alt fire. I forgot about that. Apparently the alt fire shoots missiles. That works for me. Not very tactical anymore. You're just kind of like running around, hoping that you don't die. Oops, I shot myself. Oh. Okay, well this gun has 17% durability. Should I save it? I don't know. I'll maybe not use more of the gun. Get out of here, you flamethrower. Oh, my magazine. Yeah, give it back to me. Oh, come on, you're like really red, by the way, the game represents health with like how red they are. And that guy was really red. He was really red, and yet still alive. By the way, this is the boss fight? I'm kind of confused. Where's the boss? You know? I don't see the boss anywhere. There's just a bunch of enemies everywhere, you know? We should open these doors, you know? I don't want to open these doors because initially I was stuck, you know, I ran away from everybody because being stuck in this like small area, a bunch of enemies everywhere, it seemed like a bad idea. Let's open these doors one by one. It's like a horror game. It'll be a jump scare at any moment. Me and my trusty... I was gonna say trusty assault rifle, but never mind. I'm going to use... Oh, that guy exploded. I'm gonna use mines instead. Walk on that, please. Thank you. Explosions everywhere. Eh. So what's this? Oh. Oh. Oh, I didn't mean to leave. I actually want to explore more of that level. I was wondering what that was. I was confused. To be honest, I didn't know what that was. I guess it just moves you on to the next stage. Ah, man, I actually want to see more of that level. I wonder if there were anything hidden in that level. Damn it. Oh well. Warning! I have a pistol. Surely my pistol will be good enough against Xenon, the demon of charity, right? Maybe not. Where's my other gun? Well, there's so many things I need to reload, actually. Hold on. I gotta reload this, maybe. Hold on. I don't think I can do an airstrike here. Okay, what if I did this? Does this block everything? Is it effective against this thing? I mean, it does damage. Well, I don't want to be in the water. Freaking Pikachu here, you know? Ah, weird fight. I don't know what the strategy here is. Just keep moving, I guess? Well, I'm running out. Shoot you with a slug. Does that help? No? Flame. Not that effective, actually. It does no damage. You'd think fire would be effective, but I guess not. My pistol. Pew pew pew. Knife attack. All my knives. Take all my knives. It lags the game. What's that? I don't know what that is. Maybe I shouldn't be there. Oh. Can I stand on here? Does this help? I don't know. Maybe that's a bad idea. You know, unlike the last boss fight, in the last boss fight you could find like some kind of like super weapon in the level. But it seems like in this one there isn't. No, can't open that. So I guess it's just a straight up fight. Just like in the first game, you know, you just gotta do it yourself. That's fine. I guess I'll just shoot with my rocket launchers. Rocket launcher, rocket launcher. Now finish you off. What do I finish you off with? I would like to melee you. How about this? That's it. Yeah. Get wrecked. There's still lightning everywhere. Stop it. Turn off this lightning. Can you stop? Okay, good. It finally stopped. Well, there you go. You know, again, I thought the demon charity we already killed, right? Because the demon charity was the demon that attacked our home base and killed all our friends. But maybe when I thought I killed it, I guess it must have, like, you know, teleported or whatever. I actually don't remember what happened. They must have teleported, right? I must have forgot. They must have, like, you know, they're like a thing and they're like, ooh, whoosh, you know, they teleport. Something like that. Anyway. Well, there's nothing else to do but activate the bomb again. Any reason to, like, go inside here? Like, swim around? I feel like there's no reason to do that. I feel like that's a death wish because it's literally an enemy that shoots lightning. So, like, you go in the water, you get electrocuted. Okay, I mean, just go, I guess. Time to nuke this place. Very convenient device there, by the way. Like, for some reason, there's always a nuke, you know, after every boss they can activate. Traces of the time when the Martyr originally existed were thoroughly erased by the trumpeters of the apocalypse. Originally existed? As in, like, when, I guess, when they were just a normal human? But then they were erased by the trumpeters for some reason? Why would they do that? They just like her? Like, no, you're not allowed to have memories when you were normal, idiot. Okay, well, here's another, like, I'm assuming dream sequence, which I assume is like an exploration of the Martyr's memories. You know, something I only just noticed, it says day 40. Does that change depending on which level you're in, or does it just always go up? Maybe it changes. I don't know. It's something I didn't pay attention to, actually. Maybe that will, like, help you understand where in the timeline you are when you look at time. There's also, like, hours, you know, hours and minutes. That's confusing. I don't know, because, like, minutes going up very fast. A minute is really more like a second. Anyway. Okay. A big building. A lot of bushes. Makes me think of The Legend of Zelda. Which one was it? It wasn't the original Legend of Zelda. It was one of the... Was it the SNES one? What's that called, actually? I don't remember. You know, it's the one where you're like... Well, or maybe that was Ocarina. I don't know, but I was just thinking, like, there's a part where in the beginning of the game, you gotta sneak around, and, like, not get caught by the guards. But then you find your uncle. Your uncle's dying, and he gives you a sword. Right? Was it? Which one was that one? I don't remember. It doesn't really lay it all out, but God went for milk and then come back. Yeah, I mean, that's what the CG kind of, like, said, basically. That I saw, anyway. Let's see. I mean, let's go in here. I'm just wondering what this all is. I mean, it's like a big building. I guess these are apartments, I'm assuming. I'm not sure what this place is exactly. I mean, the last time we had a, you know, dream sequence, the Martyr was in a ship, right? I'm assuming the Citadel. So is this after she got, you know, turned into the divine object 919? Maybe. Oop. I don't know. I guess I was looking at those things, and for some reason I was thinking like it was like some kind of weird thing, but no, it's just a window. I didn't mean to throw my gun away. How do I like just simply sheath my gun? Backspace? Oh yes, back. Oh no, backspace is take off my helmet. No, I don't want to do that. No, how do I get my helmet back on? Put it back on. Whatever, it's fine. Snap my fingers. I don't know, I'm just looking around. Okay, well obviously these are the angels from the first game. I did play the first game. I feel like a lot of people don't play the first game before they play the sequel, because the sequel is more well known. But I did play it. And these are different angels. Remember that one? Which one was it? So that one was this one was, I remember the brain thing was just the first boss. You know, it's funny how the first boss is just a big brain thing. And obviously that is Lysander. Big wheelie guy. Which one was the one that like gave up and just let us kill them, you know? Basically. I guess it was this one, right? Yeah, I can remember because we also saw them in the basement. They were like the nicer one, basically. They were like, well, not nice, but like, you know, they were the ones that actually resisted against the brainwashing and, you know, allowed us to kill them as a mercy kill. Read some lore? I don't know, it just says who they are, which we've seen before actually. In the very beginning of the game, of this game, it also, you know, described the different angels. Angel of Gluttony, destroyed. Lysander, destroyed. How about the merchant? Are they dead? I was wondering if they survived and like reappeared in the sequel as a different character, but like maybe they're dead. No. Why did they appear next to Lysander though? I mean, besides the fact that obviously in the first game they appear, you know, they often are next to each other, you know, in the first game for the most part in the hub world. Or hub area rather, not hub world, but I don't know, maybe they're dead. I mean, we did activate a nuke at the end of the first game. Maybe they're dead too. So last angel of Sloth. Gauzia, Angel of Wrath. Doesn't look very wrathful to me, but I remember you, motherfucker. You know, I remember your boss fight, and I hated it. I mean, hey, I hated most of the boss fights, to be honest, in the first game. They sucked. I mean, the first one that was at least doable-ish. I still didn't like it, but like, my issue is that most of the boss fights were just, you know, they just spam bullets at you, basically. They spam the energy balls at you all day, and the more you know, do damage, the more they spam. And like, often you're in like a very small arena, and like, it's very hard to like get out of the way, you know? It's like, usually you want to strafe or jump over, but like, you know, it's hard to do that when they're like right next to you. Anyway, I remember you though. You were like in a narrow corridor, and you too as well. You were like, you had lava, I think. Were you a lava person, or was it the other way around? Or were you the lava person? I don't know. Now I don't remember. Anyway, Harkonnen. Oh, now I see like a tie. You know, you see that tie, a necktie. Is this implied to be a man as well, or something? No, you were the crying one, though, I remember, right? You when I killed you, you or I say you, but you know, this angel, you saw the head, it was like crying. Tycho is Lysander's acolyte. Does it say that anywhere? I don't know. Don't spoil too much, by the way. I mean, obviously, maybe the game doesn't tell you either way, but I don't know. I like to find these things myself, because if I see like a, you know, freaking like, I don't know, Vadi video thing where like, if you see the lore yourself, you know, it's more special that way, I feel like. I don't know. Big Hat. I don't remember you. Which one's this one? Angel of Pride. Critical system failure, unable to reactivate. Well, I think I kind of remember them. We don't see their face though. Why don't see their face? But I think... Wait, isn't that... Oh no, no, wait, was it this one that... I don't remember now. Is this one in the basement? Maybe this one was in the basement. Yeah, Crone... I think, yeah, Crone was in the basement. And this is not the one. Yeah. Because we do see them in the basement, I think. And that's why it says here, like, oh, you know, failure to reactivate. I think it's because technically they're still alive, but, like, not really, you know, through, like, the other person. What's that person? I forget everybody's names, but anyway. Anyway, but that's the Angel of Lust, of course. I wonder why they're in the form of the Martyr, basically. They look very similar to the Martyr. I wonder why. I mean, I think the implication is kind of like, you know, it's lust, so like birth and reproduction. So I'm assuming it's kind of like the aspect of like being able to reproduce humans, right? Like the... Oh, I didn't mean to fall. Ah! Okay, good. Good thing you don't instant die, like in the first game. But I'm thinking like, you know, the Angel of Lust was responsible for like repopulating humanity, I'm assuming. I just wonder like, why are they so similar to the Martyr, right? Why do they look like the Martyr? Because it said in the lore, you know, the big CG lore, it said like the world Citadel that she's a human of animals instead of humans of God. So like there's humans created by God, which I assume are the artificial humans created by the Angel of Lust, but there's also humans naturally born from before the angels gave everyone cybernetics, right? I mean, that's what I assume anyway, and these are all rhetorical questions, by the way, but I'm just asking myself. So I don't know. I wonder what the significance of that is. Or maybe it's just coincidence. Delirium. Books. Wow. Books. I kicked the books. I don't need your books. Anyway, I grab this, whatever this is. Fragment of Pride. Well, anyway, all these angels are dead anyway, so whatever. They're all freaking dead. I killed them all. Num 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 num. I guess that's it. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't stare at this because it's like there's too much nudity. I mean, it's not. It doesn't show anything, you know, explicit or anything. If anything, it's a piece of art. But like, I don't know. I'm just curious about like what this represents. You know, it's in the middle, right? Actually, it's actually the second to last angel that we kill in the first game. Technically, is it second last? Or no, it's the last angel. It is the last angel. Technically, the very last thing we kill is a sleeping god, I think. And this was the last boss, I'm pretty sure, right? I think so. So, you know, I feel like it's the Angel of Lust is like very significant in that sense. Or maybe the developer is just a pervert, you know? Maybe that's why. And that's why they put Lust as the last one. I don't know. Anyway. Despite through information gathering by the Machine Angels, its original name, nationality, language, blood relations, and all other identities are unknown. Its original name? I guess the Martyr. Okay, oh, back. Intermission. Wait, is there more? You know, is there anything else? Because we beat the last trumpeter, right? Well, what do we do now? Welcome back, Martyr. You've done well. Okay. I can repair some of my guns. I gotta repair this one. He's gonna use all my repair points, though. Guess I have to. I don't know. I kind of wish I could like just rebuy the guns. Like I want to rebuy the gun so I don't have to like, you know, get another gun. Because what I could do is like buy the machine rifle and then buy the storm rifle again to like switch. But like but I just want to buy another one of these. Oh wait, what? Oh wait, you click on it again? Oh, is that what you're supposed to do? Oh, I didn't realize. Eska. Because it said like, oh, you already have this one, you know. So I was like, I thought, oh, okay, I can't get another one. But no, you just gotta click it again. There you go. So I don't know how he got another one of these, but I don't know. Let's see. What else needs repairing? Shock hammer, I guess. I might as well have all this money. Which, by the way, does it really matter at this point? 2,000. I kind of want to just buy the sawn-off repeater again, you know? I just like the classic shotgun. I like the classic shotgun, you know? I mean, that's powerful. I just like the classic shotgun. It just feels better, you know? Oh yeah, did I? Oh yeah, there's no. I was checking if there's any mods. There's no mods for the super gun. Again, I don't know if there's more to the game, by the way. I mean, I'm assuming we haven't reached the end yet because there's no credits. So I assume we haven't reached the end. Maybe there's like another level still? Oh, the Purify definitely needs... I need another one of these. Nope. Kind of like... There's too many weapons here. Yeah. It's expensive, but... I need to get another one, so I can get like a brand new one without any durability lost. And there's a heavy machine gun. It's alright. I mean, I'll keep it. It's like 79%. It's not that bad. Okay. Well, I mean, nothing new here, I guess. Just same old, no pants. String bikini. New poem though. Let's see. Fragment of Pride. We knew what you wanted, but we couldn't fulfill it. We should have given you a peaceful rest, if only our conscience hadn't been so misguided. Is this a poem? That would be a poem. It's more like a... It's a paragraph. It was our selfishness that gave you an unwanted second life. It was our ingrained arrogance that made us believe that if we cannot save this life, there's no cause for our actions. So it's no wonder that you wish to destroy us. And you were born again, as one who survived divine punishment, as one whom the Almighty could not kill, as a slayer of all demons, as a slayer of all angels. Destroy us, destroy all the angels and demons. Go forth under the light, walk the path of martyrdom, and let the light of salvation shine on all. Okay? I mean, obviously we see the martyr there. I mean, that's obviously in reference to the martyr. Well, who's that big-headed anime girl? I mean, I don't know. Is that who's the person doing that though? I'm assuming one of the machine angels, possibly. I don't recognize them. I guess it's just drawn differently, so I can't tell which one it is. But you know, it represents the machine angels. Well, maybe the angels, or it could be someone else creating martyr, so to, you know, destroy everything basically. So okay. Oh, it's funny. Okay. Now that I look at it, well, maybe not. I was thinking like the little things here represent the different demons that we killed. Well, maybe actually. Yeah, maybe they are. Yeah. These are, yeah, definitely the different angels that we've murdered. So the last one is the demon of charity. It's just a corpse, basically. Maybe like in universe, the reason why we can like go back to their levels is to like, I don't know, relive the memory, I guess. But like it's not real. I don't know, something like that. Obviously, there's the EX level we can do. So we can do that, I'm assuming. Is there more? Like, I mean, these are all the stages, right? Is there like one more stage or something? Like, I can jump down here, right? So I don't know what happens when I do that. Let's just do the EX level first. Whee! No hidden levels included beyond Citadel. Okay. I prefer that, actually, because I pretty much, yeah, I missed all the hidden levels in the first game because they were too hidden. At least in this game, you know, they're just EX levels. So you just kind of play them. This is right there. Alright. So what's this? Banging Street. Oh man, I didn't have to buy the new gun anyway. They just gave us the new shotgun, or not new shotgun, but they're gonna give us the shotgun anyway. Wait a minute. Didn't I get the upload or not upload upgrade for my shotgun? I swear I did. You know, with the extended tube magazine. Didn't seem like it saved, you know? It didn't seem like I still have it. I swear I did. I don't know. Maybe not. I also forget how to use the shotgun. Anything in the trash? No? I see some red dots up there, but I don't know how to get up there. Oh. Okay, this is not very good gameplay. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, you're not dead? I shoot you once with shotgun, you should be dead, you know? I gotta get used to, like, you know, pumping the shotgun. I'm so used to the other shotgun, we don't have to do that. And that's bad. You need to pump the shotgun. More satisfying that way. You must pump the shotgun yourself. There you go. Yeah, I thought I uninstalled it somehow. What do you mean I uninstalled it, you know? Did I press that before? I don't remember. That must have happened at some point. Maybe. When I was like scrolling through all the different weapons in the workbench. Oh, interesting. I can like upgrade this. I never tried upgrading this machine gun, I guess. You know what? Might as well. High capacity drum magazine. And also charge napalm? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. I mean, like this? Oh, okay. It shoots that. Okay. Any new view? Looking down at script. I recommend a revolver. I think. No test fire. I think. What? What does this mean? I don't know what this means. Is it a reference to something? I'm not sure. What do you mean you recommend a revolver? I wonder if this level is a reference to something. I mean, it says banging street. I was wondering if this is like, again, a reference to some other game, some other boomer shooter, possibly. But I don't know. 'Cause I don't play a lot of boomer shooters, really. Oh, here you go. Here's a door. Nothing? Okay. You go in just to kill that guy. I see a dot there, you know, on the map. How do I get in there? I just want to murder that guy. Come on. There's something behind this door too. Or, well, there's no door, but like, I don't know, just something behind there. Anything in the trash? No? Trying to get that headshot from all the way up here. Why is that exploding? Like, why is that smoking? It must have been the car. Maybe I shot the car too many times, maybe. It actually explodes. These weird, like, pyramid-shaped cars. Or is it pyramid? Now we call it polygonal. Oh, come on. I think there's a visible wall. I think you can't jump over there. What? And what are those red dots? It makes me curious what the red dots... what they're hiding. Some extra health there, but nothing crazy. I can't get over this. There's like some red dots in there and I can't... I don't know. Like, are they on the roof or something? Possibly. That's why I tried to jump up, but I didn't see them. Blech. Oh. Blood enhancement. Blood bonus heals you twice as effective as before. Okay. Not that super useful, to be honest. Because when you get overheal in this game, it kind of goes away super quickly, so... I tend to not be able to, like, make use of it. And at the end of the day, like... Oh, why can't I shoot? There you go. Is there, like, really much of a difference whether or not you, like, go in and then just get hit a whole bunch to make use of the overheal? Or simply you just don't get hit, you know? You just kill everyone before you take too much damage in the first place. Oh, okay, that guy was just standing there. He was in shock. It's the famous Martyr. Whoa. Is it you? You're freaking dead. Okay. I was wondering who was making that sound. The freaking death curdling sound. Yeah, I feel like I don't need to go into every room and kill everyone, but I don't know. I just feel obligated to, you know? Those guys. Excuse me. Let me grab this. Where is it? Oh, there's two of them. Drop the magazine? Give me that. I swear there was another one. Was there another one? Yeah, over there. Excuse me. Now this music is much more fitting, you know? Yeah, I mean, I guess it's just literally like rave music. I don't know, it's more fitting. More fitting than relaxing, like, elevator music. Or like, you know, customer service waiting music, where you're like, you call customer service and then they're like, thank you for calling, you know, thank you for calling yada yada yada. An associate will be with you shortly. Be forewarned or whatever. Was it the machine also says the phone line is more busy, or is it busier than usual or something. We thank you for your patience. And then you wait like 10 hours. And then eventually the phone line just cuts off. Because probably someone picks up the phone and it just hangs up immediately. And then, you know, and there's nothing you can do about it. At least, I don't know. I mean, that's not always my experience, but like, that's definitely happened before. Or like, you call the customer service line, as it turns out, nobody's picking up. There is no customer service. It's a lie. Somehow missed the shotgun. Oh, come on. Okay. Checking every room. Oh. No thank you. Return to sender. Where am I going? I don't know. I have this barrel. Want this barrel? Did I explode? I guess it just missed. I was waiting for the explosion, but like, I guess I just missed. Alright. Oh. Excuse me. What? Oh, he's shooting at me. What the heck? Oh, now it's dead. Oh, where is it? Where's the guy? I thought there was another guy in here. Went somewhere else. Here we are. Just let me shoot you in the head, okay? Dude. Dude. No. BM. Bad manners. Gotta pump the shotgun. I keep forgetting. Try out my new boop, napalm. Come on. Okay. There's another one. Rocket launcher? I don't know what's effective against these things, you know? Just bullets, I guess. That's a demon, believe it or not. According to the lore. Whetstone +8. Now my axe is as powerful powerful as it can be. And what do I use it on? Nothing, because there's no more enemies. Also, my knives! Okay, there you go. I accidentally threw my knife because I was, I don't know, pressing... I don't know, I was trying to zoom in with the axe for some reason. That's not how that works. Anything else to find this level? Oh yeah, isn't there like an Easter egg in every EX level? Let me see if I can find that. I think I missed the first one, like the very first Easter egg, but I found every other one, is the thing. So I wonder if there's any Easter eggs around here. I can find... Oh, well, as I was saying. Okay, is your head gonna explode? It keeps going. It keeps going. Ah! You saw a streamer got his break. Was that what that said? Amazing. I wonder which streamer that was. Again, the Easter eggs in this game is either a reference to another video game or some kind of content creator, it seems like. Boom! Okay. You saw a streamer got his break. I wonder if there's a translation error. Does it mean like you saw a streamer reach their breaking point? Is that what it is? Like they rage quitted or something? I think that's what it's supposed to mean. Ow. I just want to use my axe. But using my axe is very risky because you just end up taking damage. Sharpen my axe. Okay, well, time to leave. Where is the exit? I forgot. Where's the exit again? Is it over here? You know, I still see a lot of red dots that way. Boop. Uber delivery. And what I'm delivering is you're deaf. Please leave a tip. There's still this one red dot. I still can't. I don't know how to again. Like, what do you mean? There's like one red dot here. I don't know how to do anything about that. I don't know. Maybe go all the way around somehow. Ah, whatever, it doesn't matter. I just want to leave. I just want to leave. Where's the exit? Gotta find the exit. Where's the exit? I need to find paradise. Or something. Was it? I think there's a whole like monologue from like Travis Touchdown from No More Heroes. Which, to be honest, despite how like, you know, how much of a cult classic that game is, I actually don't like the main character. He's like similar to like, I don't know, like Chainsaw Man basically. Similar to the main character in Chainsaw Man. Or he's just a degenerate pervert. But like, I don't know, people like that I guess apparently. But like he's just a perverted, degenerate loser, essentially. I mean, not loser. You know, I kind of hate the term loser. Because it implies there's winners and losers. But like in what? Like what kind of competition, you know? It's just made up. Anyway, but I don't know, he's just like a degenerate pervert. There's a lot of sex jokes. Like literally he's jerking off his sword to like recharge his lightsaber. I don't know. It doesn't appeal to me specifically, I guess. I like it when it's more classy, okay? Like if the character is gonna be a pervert, you can't just like be horny in public like that, you know? That is a public misdemeanor. Anyway, all right, we got all the EX stuff, so I guess that's it. Yeah, you know, I thought I was missing something in the first one, and in fact, maybe I'll do. I don't know, just to like find the Easter egg again. I don't know. I'm not that big of a completionist, but like I literally only missed one Easter egg in the extra levels, and it's basically the first one, you know. So it was only the first one that I missed. So I might, well, I say I might, I will find it again, just to have it, you know. Because I think it's like right here. Literally right here. Right here. See, I missed it. I didn't see it the first time. But I saw like another streamer play this game and like, oh, okay, they found it and I was like, it's right here. Again, when I watch this, other people play this game though, I try to like not spoil myself. I only watch the beginning, you know, or like levels I've already done. Oh, it's jammed. Okay, well, it's just this basically. It's just like a goofy little anime girl with her butt out. Like, help me, step bro, I'm stuck in a garbage can, you know, basically. Hey, someone there, I'm stuck here, can't pull myself out from this damn thing, help! Anyone? And that's it, basically. That's all it is. Nothing crazy. I think to unlock the achievement, though, I need to finish the level, I think. I feel like if I leave immediately, I might not get the... I might not get the, you know, what do you call it? I don't know what you call it. You don't get the thing, you know? You don't get the grade? I don't know, I can't think of the word for some reason. I don't know. You don't get the credit, that's what I'm thinking of. I was thinking of like, you know, school, like credit. And then somehow my brain ended up with grade. Like you're getting grades. No, you don't get the credit for it. Basically. And I leave. Speed run. Alright. Oh, my keyboard's in Japanese for some reason. Maybe it's when I was trying to alt tab. At some point, I turned into Japanese. You know, the hotkey for changing your keyboard is... Well, I don't know. I don't remember. I always forget what it is. Like, it's Alt-Shift or something? Alt-Shift-Tab? I don't know. Alright. Now what? Well... Eat some food. I'm curious about... Well, I don't know. Like, I think... I don't know how much of the game is left. Is there anything left? Feels like we're done. So I kind of want to go here, basically, and look at the description of the other Easter eggs. Like the one I just got, but also the one from the 7th EX level in the Innkeeper's Inn, you know? I'm just curious where the Easter egg comes from. Which reminds me, actually, so one of the Easter eggs that I didn't know about was referring to Hazama Queen. As it turns out, Hazama Queen is not a porn game, at least as far as I know. Welcome to my humble place. Have a tea. Come back later. Oh, okay. My stomach's full. I must have full healing. But yeah. Let's see. So there's this, which is the garbage. Oh, you can click on it, I didn't realize. Dustbin from the Limbo. Dustbin which a novice gunsmith from the land called the Limbo stuck in. Limbo. Was that... I think I saw that, actually. Is it Limbo something? Well, not Limbo the game, that's a different thing. I think that's a reference to a game or something. You can't click on this, though. You can break these. Honk honk. And then this. This is, yeah, Hazama Queen. Which, as it turns out, is not a porn game. It's actually just a boomer shooter. Boomer shooter with anime girl. It's just this one, you know? Which I saw before, actually. I've seen this before. I guess maybe it's a reference to the head that she's using as a weapon, possibly? Something like that. Pew pew pew. Maybe that's what it is. Possibly. I don't know. It looks okay, I guess. I mean, I don't know if it's on the same level as Citadel, at least in terms of like presentation, but I don't know. Was this a reference to another game? Maybe it's like a, you know, obviously maybe it's a game that either the developer was inspired by or like, you know, or he just likes. Something like that. Actually, no reference to the other thing that I just got. Like, what is it actually? I just got it, right? Yeah, it says here, descendant of MSX. A wanderer from the planet Nephitans, you know? Whatever that means. I mean, I think that's just a reference to another streamer. Maybe it's a bug. Like, it's supposed to show up here, right? I'm assuming. I don't see it, though. Yeah, maybe it's a bug. Either a bug or... No. Okay, no, they reappear here. Okay, they just reappear here. I can just click on their head again. Ah. Money. Oh, here you go. Descent of the hero Nepenthes, who are known for their quick thrusts and side steps. Apparently, they are Asagiri Keen. Okay, so it is, yeah, it's another content creator. Okay. So this is another YouTuber, it seems like. What's that? That's gore, but like, it's someone's head exploding. Or maybe that, maybe that's a reference to this person? Is that what it is? Is that a reference to the head exploding thing? Why is it that? I don't know. I'm not sure what that is. I guess you unlock something if you touch it, but like, I don't know how to touch it. Can't break this thing. Well, anyway, I'm assuming that's probably like another like secret thing. Probably that I don't need to do right now. Okay. Well, I feel like I'm pretty much on the game. Hold on. Obviously, let me go down the hole again to see, like, well, is there like one more little sequence that happens? Because I don't see any credits yet, you know. Because I feel like we defeated the final boss, we defeated trumpeters. There's like one final dream sequence that we solved about the angels. You know, the engineer is like, or whatever his name is. What's his name? Eska is kind of like, welcome back, you done well. Welcome back, Martyr, you've done well. Something like that. And it's like, okay, well, now what? Anyone still in the basement? It's hanging out. Angel of Pride. Right, it is Angel of Pride. This is as far as we go. All the trumpeters are gone. The Millennium Kingdom will soon be gone forever. From the beginning, we don't have enough resources to build the Citadel and reconstruct the angels. So this is the end. For us. For me. Why did you respond to our call? You were not authorized to access you, or we were not authorized to access you, but you came. Did you come here in the first place to answer our call? While the members of the Organa have gone, there's no future for this place anyway. In any case, you can go wherever you like. I will continue to protect this place. The transporter has been activated. Use it as you wish. Thank you. Thank you for everything you've done for us. Okay, despite the massive sacrifices. Dot dot dot. Slinger 1 has fulfilled its mandate and ceased to function. Ceased to function. All turned off, I guess, because there's nothing else to do. I guess that's it. We won, but at what cost? Because there's nothing else to do, really. All of humanity, I guess, has been eliminated at this point, so there's nothing to really rebuild, you know? There's no more left, nothing left. She said the transporter was turned on. What's that mean? What transporter? You know, where? Is it, are they talking about the thing? Like the next level? Or... I don't know. Well, let's see. The trumpeters of the apocalypse have perished. It is time to leave this place. Okay, so there's a bit more. Is it like an ending sequence, or is it like a whole level? You know, like epilogue, Salutaris Hostia. I don't know what that means. Is that Latin? Oh, okay. Artifact chamber. Hey, what's up?
This is Tartaros, the innermost part of the Citadel. Your friends can no longer assist you. That's not just because this is out of their signal range, but also because this is your own path. They have nothing to do with this, so I support you from now on. Wait a minute, well, that implies there will be... My friends are all dead anyway, so what do you mean they can no longer assist me? Does it imply that they could survive somehow? I don't know. They are prototype devices that will improve your mobility. They allow you to run the surface of the wall and kick the wall to jump. Okay, they introduce like a mechanic like right at the very end of the game. It may be superfluous to you, as you've acquired a number of abilities without accepting cybernetics, but it may prove useful in the future. Okay. How does that work? Because, we got multiple blessings, which in universe are cybernetics, but I guess that also implies that we get blessings, but they're not technically cybernetics. How does that work? I don't know what that means. I guess we just somehow just are able to do that. Anyway, parkour somehow, randomly. It's a hymno? Oh, are you talking about the title of the level? Hymno. I don't know what a hymno is either. So, okay, so you can kick... I don't know what to do. What do you mean you kick? You kick the wall? I'm not sure how that works. Like... I don't know. What do you mean? Wall run. Oh, like that? That's weird. Wait. I have to like go like... Wait, I don't know how to do this. What do you mean? I wish they explained this more. So you have to like... You can cling on walls, basically. It also said you can kick the walls, like... I'm trying to kick, but I literally pressing the kick button, but that doesn't seem to do anything. So I think it's like more like you can cling on walls, and that's it. It's just kind of awkward to use. So what is this? So it's like, I didn't mean to shoot you. Allow you to run surface and kick the wall to jump. Yeah, I tried kicking the wall, it didn't work. I can cling on the wall. Sort of. And it's kind of awkward in first person, I don't know. I mean, I guess it's like, the parkour game like Mirror's Edge. Okay, you hit space, basically. That's what you do. It's weird, because it makes that same sound when you like hold down the button and then press jump, but like, it's like a bounce, bounce, bounce. But that's what it is. Again, weird that they introduced like a random mechanic in the game right at the end. Just because, like, the developer just wanted to add an obby, at the end. Right? An obby, right? Is that what the kids say? It's like Roblox. I think it comes from Roblox, and obby means obstacle. Like an obstacle course or something. I don't know. Artifact has been installed. Okay. I guess we're gonna do this multiple times. 7 times, you could say. There will be no man remembering the age of apocalypse. The machine angels who tried to protect people are gone. The trumpeters who plotted the apocalypse are also gone. Alright, the trumpeters. I mean, that's a common thing in religion as well. The angels that trumpet the call of the apocalypse or something. I mean, literally Shin Megami Tensei. There's literally like a demon called Trumpeter. I'm pretty sure. That's how, like, its whole lore. Like the angel that like calls forth the apocalypse, the end times. So that's why they were called the Trumpeters. Literally, the last level is an obstacle course, really? Literally. That's kind of funny because in the first game, what I didn't like about the first game was the platforming. It's funny how the developer is kind of like, nope. You said you didn't like platforming. Well, guess what? The last level will be platforming. That's it. That's the entire level. That's the last level. It's all platforming, idiot. I mean, it's not so bad, again, because what made the platforming frustrating in the first game was mainly the, I don't know, come on. Come on. Was mainly the fact that if you died once, you would restart the entire level. Because you instantly die, you know, you would just fall in the lava or whatever, you have to replay the entire level, which what made it suck. I don't know, is this cheating? I'm just doing this. Wait, am I supposed to go all around or something? I don't know, I just climbed up. Wait, well, what's this? Well, what's that? What's over there then? Oh, it's just you. Everything you have done so far has been leading up to this moment. The source of the signal sent to you. I could have obliterated this entire planet with Edelweiss's main cannon, but I didn't because I was convinced that this place was hiding something important to you. Now go. Go and see for yourself what is hidden. You know, I could have blown up this entire planet, but I chose not to. That's all. What a very ominous and evil thing to say, you know? Okay, let me just jump all the way up like this. Yeah, it's just like, there's no point in shooting, so might as well just, you know, run around like this, you know, with my hands. Whee! What's that? Why does it make like a dot 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 everywhere? That's weird. Okay, next level. Oh, you blast through the chapter just like that? You skip it everything? Just as those machine angels tried to build God, who was to be the savior of mankind, the trumpeters also try to rebuild God as the king of the Millennium Kingdom. You know, whenever they say Millennium Kingdom, I just think of Yu-Gi-Oh! You know, the Millennium Puzzle, you know, the Millennium Eye, the Millennium Rod. Okay, let's see. So... Well, wait, do we go that way, or... Or this way? Emergency battery needed. Oh, interesting. So you see your arm there actually when you're not using a weapon. Actually see the wall running. Again, it's become a parkour game suddenly? What do you mean? It's just a bit of a tonal change, like a tonal, not tonal, but rather complete shift in gameplay. I mean, I guess it's nothing, it's not like super new in the sense that, you know, developers always like kind of like change up the gameplay every once in a while. Like for example, you know, when you like enter vehicles, but you know, usually you're shooting people. You know, this part you're not shooting anyone. It's weird. Dear Martyr, do you remember? You once activated the fruit of the ephemeral to destroy the sleeping god. You know, you would have known this if you played the first game. The relic purified the world, wiping out almost everything. But some things remain unburnt. This sacred place was only built to regenerate the god. There is a meaning that this place is still intact. Where am I going? I don't know which way I'm supposed to go. mean, it's not particularly difficult, I guess. I think that's the point, you know? The developer didn't want you to, like, be frustrated at the end here, I feel like, necessarily. And I turned it into like a weird, like, parkour skill-based, you know, skill-based parkour game suddenly. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. And now we go back the other way. I guess we needed the key. Otherwise we couldn't have... Ow! God damn it. And thus the game ends. No, Oop. Guts. Okay. Oh, how do I leave? Oh, over here. I guess the door opened. The Lord created mankind in his own image. The trumpeters harvested many human beings. I don't know how to read that. 9 billion? I don't know. How many zeros is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I guess 9 billion? 9 billion... You know, more than almost 10 billion human beings, and collected the few traces of God that remain in their flesh. Now that all the trumpeters are dead, there's a little organized resistance by the army of the Millennium Kingdom. Only some automatic defense mechanisms are operating now. You should be able to break through without difficulty. But be careful. The facilities here are exactly as they were when the 7 angels were still alive and well. They won't let you pass without a fight. Okay, now we shoot. Now we must shoot. Now we don't... Oh. I was gonna say, now we don't just jump, we also shoot. Ooh. I'm going woo. Alright, well, I guess we'll go up here. Where is this? It really is an obby. It's like Sen's Fortress. Like, what do you mean the 7 angels created specifically an obstacle course to, like, defend against invaders, you know? Obviously, we'll put in swinging guillotine axes and crushers as well. Specifically, something that is reminiscent of like an obstacle course. Oh, one of these again. Are you gonna go, or what if I just circumvented it? You know, what if I just didn't do that? Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't, there's nowhere to hide, so like I'm just taking hits. I can't kick it, unfortunately. What's shooting at me? Stop it. Anyway. I don't like that because there's nowhere to like take any cover or anything. Come on, that's how I usually play the game. I take cover. I can't do that if there's literally no cover to take. Head installed. What are we? Why are we doing this with the artifacts? I don't know. I have no idea. We're doing it anyway. All the divine fragments were purified and pieced together to make up the components of the artifacts. I mean, usually we get these artifacts well after the boss fights when we activate the purifier. So I guess, yeah, I mean, I guess that's where the purifiers come from. What does that mean, though? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what that means exactly. Because obviously in the dream sequence, she grabs it in the dream sequence, right? But like obviously I think that's not what's actually happening, of course. Most likely it's just simply what was scavenged after we blow the whole place up with the purifier. What's that fire thing? What's going on? Also, I don't have the wall run thing anymore. It's like a temporary module and I have to activate it in order to be able to wall runs, and I don't have that, so... I'll just simply do this. Haha! What is this? Oh, I can't destroy it, it seems like. It's just invincible. I simply circumvented with the grappling hook. But yeah, it's like one of these things. I hate these things because they're invincible. I can't actually destroy these things. As far as I know. Oh my god, you know, like, so many of these things. Where am I supposed to go? Oh. Okay. Ow. Oh, fell all the way down again. Come on, let's climb up. I must have went backwards. Go here. Well, now what? Well, I'll just rocket jump. That's what I'll do. I'll simply rocket jump. I think, well, you're supposed to go around, actually. You're supposed to go here, and then, oh, there's freaking lava. Wait, I mean, how are you supposed to do that without the wall run? I think you're supposed to get the wall run here. Where's the wall run? Okay, wait. Oh, can't open that. Oh, no more pistol ammo. I feel like you're supposed to get the wall run from here, right? Because you're supposed to wall run left? Or maybe not. Maybe you're supposed to not... You're supposed to just do it, you know? Well, either way, I guess I don't have to do that. I'll just go around this way. There we go. We, wartime models, had to have the function that the original Angel ship did not have. This is the function of using humans instead of angels as the core of the ship. Because the angels never permitted this plan, humans had to develop and implement it in secret. But it didn't work, so iDevice operated in an incomplete state, without a core. When the fruit of the ephemeral purified the world, I was still just an ovum. Ovum? Ovum? As in your embryo or something? Like basically before you were born? The purifying light burned out everything near the hypocenter except me, who was the only one left alive. I was salvaged by iDevice as the sole survivor of the incident. Okay, suddenly we're getting lore about Eska. Suddenly, by the way. I was stored and fitted into the core of iDevice. I was given iDevice as my body, which I couldn't have. This form is not my true self. I've merely imitated the appearance and voice I was originally meant to have. The real me cannot leave the ship. iDevice is my body. Okay. Is that how that works? So, okay, so... that's who, the ship is. I can't follow you to the end like the one who was the basis of this form. I won't be able to follow the journey, or I won't be able to follow your journey to the end. Sorry for deceiving you. Okay. I mean... you can make it work, you know. You look a giant ship, you know? I mean, I'm just thinking, like, people have called their cars wives, you know? Or not wives, what would you call it? Like, you know, when like a stereotypical, like, middle-aged man calls their own car like a she or something. Something like that. I don't know. People have humanized many things in real life. You got like an anime girl face on it, and then it's the same thing. I mean, well, I'm just thinking about, like, I guess gacha games. Isn't there, like, I mean, the ship girls, right? Kentai collection, I think, where it's like literally ships, but anime girls, basically, based on real ships. There's which one was the front? I think Girls Frontline, I think, is the one with the guns. You know, the guns are waifus. You know, like the AK-47 is an anime girl. Oh yeah, there's also Uma Musume. I mean, that was pretty popular for a while. Or like real life horses become anime girls, essentially. So, you know, it's not that big of a deal just because you're a giant ship, you know. I mean, if you have a human body, it's like basically the same thing. Not that bad. Anyway, insert whatever this is. Kidneys? I don't know. It's like a few things. There's a few organs. I don't know. All these artifacts, I guess, are like the purified remains of some kind of human, which maybe it's the martyr? I'm not sure. But like, we're putting it all together for some reason. The artifacts contain aggregations of a lot of mourned souls. The artifacts are their vessel. But like, okay, that implies like it's not... because all these organs that we're plugging in, it's not just one person, but rather the amalgamation of all the humans that were sacrificed by the trumpeters, maybe? Or harvested to like recreate like a god? Or to bring back God? I don't know. Well, those are a bunch of ships, I guess. Jump jet module. Ah, this gun again, which I actually rebought so I get full condition, so I guess I didn't need to rebuy it. Oh well. There's another one right here. Oop. I can swap anyway, just for fun. Might as well. Might as well use it, you know? I feel like it's a little bit overkill, but whatever. It's the end of the game. I'm trying to double jump. I guess the jump jet makes it so you can't really double jump. You have to, like, Fly. Grenade. Any reason to go down here? I don't know. You know, in these levels, I'm assuming there's not much to find anymore, because, you know, by the end, you got almost all the virtues. Is there any CGs to find, actually, in these levels? I don't know. I haven't seen any. Big guy. Metal Gear. Now let me change volley. Volley time. It's time to volley. I think I have no more ammo. Damn it. Oh man. Well, they gave us whale-gun ammo for a reason, I guess. Doo-doo-doot. Doo-doo-doot. Oh yeah, I can fly. I can just fly. I can just fly. Okay, can I grab this? Fusion battery. Who's aiming at me? That thing? Oh, come on. You know, I didn't realize there's a whole level, by the way. I really thought that I would be done with the last act. That's why I was kind of stalling for a little bit, you know, to see like if there's, you know, anything else I can do. But turns out there's a whole ass level. Get out of here. I simply kicked the turret. Oh, stop shooting at me. Okay, whatever. Let's just go. You know what? I should be just quick. You know why? Because it's almost 5 hours. I want to actually finish the game now. I don't want to like spend too much time in this game anymore. Because it's, you know, end of this stream, so I'll just finish this off real quick so I can be done with it, you know? Even though I enjoy the game and everything, it just I'm kinda done. I'm kinda done with the game now. I want it to be done now. You know? I wanna go home. I wanna go home. Okay, maybe I should use rocket launcher. Gotta kill these things. Oh yeah. Sniper rifle. Who else is still shooting at me? Just these turrets? I wish they stopped doing that. It's not very nice. Kind of awkward angle. Come on. Where am I supposed to go? I guess that way. Come on, go up. Go up. There's so many of these turrets. It's so annoying, actually. It's too much. Too much of these turrets. What do you mean that one's not dead? Just die. There's no way you can take a bullet from a freaking sniper and then just live. You're not allowed to do that. Oh my god, so many of these things. Get these portal turrets out of here. You know? The guy did say, like, the only defenses left are just the automatic defenses. So it's just all robots. You know, everything's just a robot. None of this matters. It's all just automatic defenses. Can't you just hack the system and just turn them off? Come on. Like, literally, these robots are not fighting for anything, you know? Like, for no purpose, no ideology, you know? It's like, they're all just drones, you know? Oh, now what? Where am I supposed to go? Oh, I guess just keep going here? Jump! Go! Insert lungs. Lungs and heart, maybe? Oh, let us die. Don't make us one. No. Okay. Well, turns out putting all the artifacts together might not be a good thing, at least for whatever that is saying, I guess. We hate those who made us, those who tore our flesh and humiliated our souls. We pity those who have been ravished, their sisters and brothers, and destined to live on this desolate planet. Or have been ravished by their sisters and brothers? Artifact chamber. Anything I should repair, actually? I'll definitely repair this. That takes a lot of durability. Maybe either this. A little bit of that. Okay. This is as far as my signal can reach. You're on your own from now on. Do not fear. Remember why you are awakened. I don't remember. No, what do you mean? Here's one of your many contributions to the game. Not sure what you mean by that. made the map? Or I don't know what you mean. Actually... Or maybe the music? I don't know. That's what I'm just guessing. There's no context, so I don't know what you mean. A few more. Okay. Oh, the music. Yeah, okay. I don't know what you mean. Did you make... Like, when you say, like, contributions, you're like, you know, I don't know what you mean by, like, the stage, the lore, the characters, the art. I don't know. It could be many things. Ow. You could even say that you're secretly the developer of the game, and I would believe you. I don't know. How would I know? Oh, I'm so used to having the jump jet, now I don't have it. Yet that I can't use that to get up there. Oh, okay. Excuse me. Let's see. Maybe this? Oop. Hey. Oh. Hey. Oh, come on. These mines didn't help me, you know? I wish I could throw them farther. Oh, okay. Speaking of mines, maybe this will help me now. Come on. Just explode, okay. Great. Okay, these guys, gotta blow them up. You know, I am... Again, I love the game. At this point, I think it's because I'm near the end of, like, when I usually end my stream. I think I'm just getting a little, like, fatigue. Because, you know, it's just more. I guess I would have been more open to this if it wasn't just a surprise. You know, I was like, by the way, there's an extra epilogue. And I was like, ah. If I knew it was coming, I would have been more prepared, I guess, to play more. And I would have been happy to play more if I knew I could save it for next time, you know? But it's like this thing where I have to continue playing, even though I thought I was done. Weird. It says like, warning! But there's, as if there's a boss, but there's no boss. How strange. Hello? Excuse me? Oh. Okay. Well, that's the rest of the body. Don't make us one, please stop! Ah! Oh god! Hold on, wait. I don't know what these enemies are. Use this. Oh, I have no ammo. Wait, oh yeah, I forgot. I should have bought more ammo. I forgot about that. Where's the thing? This one. Get that thing out there as well. Come on, just die. Is this not that effective against these guys? Empty, of course. Get that out of here. Just die. Okay. I don't like these turrets. These turrets annoy me. rely on a good old shotgun. The good old, like, run around like it's Doom. To be honest, this is the gameplay I don't like about boomer shooters, but, like, you know, I guess I'm forced to do it. What? It's back? What do you mean it's back? Wait, maybe I didn't kill that one, I guess. Ah, come on. Okay, well, what's a stronger weapon? I don't know. Slow motion! This one? Maybe explosions. Maybe explosions will help me more. This! Yeah. Okay, maybe not. One up. Like a bit of detonators, maybe? That guy's still not dead, by the way. No arms. Okay, finally, I think one of them is down. Seriously? Well, I don't know I can use this. Can I? No, it's not available. Well, just shoot, I guess. Even though it takes forever. And rocket launcher, I guess. I mean, that's always an option. I don't know, for some reason rocket launcher for me is like taking the easy way out for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, it's dead? Okay. I was actually hoping I would be able to punch that guy to death, you know? It's like one final, like, hit, you know, against, like, an enemy. Or, like, the boss. I'll just punch you to death. But I guess not. Okay, so we put that in. So it's like all the body parts of various human beings harvested from the trumpeters. I'm assuming all mushed together like a sushi roll. I don't know, something like that. Hold on, let me reload my guns in case there's another fight coming up or something. I really need to get SMG ammo. I keep forgetting to buy it. I should have bought more for when we saw Eska. Like, he probably had some, and I totally forgot to get more. Okay. Well, assuming that's it. It might be that's it. There's no more fighting, but... please do not put us together. Please do not make us God. Please free our tortured souls and let us rest in peace. Nah, that's okay. Nah. I'll you know, I will take your feedback into account as I do whatever I want anyway. Fool. All 9 billion humans. Your vote doesn't count. This is not a democracy. Oh, okay. Head. What's the head remind me of? I mean, I mean, it looks like a little bit like Martyr, but like obviously, it's not purple, you know. So, destroy the artifacts. Interesting. Wait, is this where you choose an ending or something? Is this like you have to choose at the very end or something? Obviously, I can like, I'm assuming, destroy or activate. Is that what it is? Ilulu, you finally arrive. I knew you would make it, sister, of all the artifacts. I know why you have come, but you'll never get what you want, sister. You can't bring back what was once lost. You can't have the world we lived in, or our happy days. I want you to say goodbye to the past. The artifacts. These vessels contain the consciousness of billions of people who were purified and harvested during the apocalypse. If you activate this device, our minds will be merged, fused, and become something else. The trumpeters of the apocalypse pieced together what was left of us to create these artifacts, but they didn't combine them into one. They weren't convinced that we would become as one, what they wanted. We want to end up as human beings. We don't want to become God. This is my last request. Please, sister. You're not my brother. I don't know. I guess okay, so this is the multiple endings that I saw randomly in the Steam discussion thread referred to. So it's really just something you choose at the end. You know, it kind of reminds me a lot of like video games, basically. Like a lot of video games are like, oh, you get to decide this one thing that actually, you know, simply is like a thing you just do at the very end. So everything you ever did in the entire journey, none of it actually mattered. It was just this one choice you make at the end, you know, basically. What's that remind me of? I mean, there's a few games like that. Quite a few games. I don't know. The first thing that comes to mind, even though I've never actually played it, this always happens. But Mass Effect, isn't it like a thing in Mass Effect? I think 3 or something. It's like it's exactly that. You know, I guess it's because like Mass Effect is a very choice-driven game. You know, but like at the end, you just choose one or the other anyway. So does it matter? Something like that. I mean, just BioWare games in general, I guess. You know? I'm just thinking like Star Wars. Was it like in Star Wars? Well, I don't know. I guess it might depend on your dark side, light side points. You know, but like, you know, Star Wars, Knights of the Old Republic. It might have depended on your like dark side, light side points to be able to choose a different choice anyway. I don't know. I can't think of like a game at the moment. But you know, the type of game where like you just choose an ending at the end, basically. And well, I kind of want to see both anyway. But in order to see the other ending, I probably have to go through the obstacle course all over again. So I don't know. Maybe I'll do that next time just to see, just because I'm curious. But well, I don't know. I mean, either way, it's bad, right? So it's like either you combine everyone and all 9 billion humans become one person anyway, which is kind of like a hive mind, which has already been happening with the trumpeters, you know, the sleeping god and all that. So it's probably not a good thing, right, to combine everyone, and everyone's just gonna like become like a weird, like, you know, uncaring god of nothing, really. Like, what are they gonna be a god of? There's no humanity left in the first place, so what's that even gonna look like? I don't know. Or you destroy the artifacts and what's left of humanity, in which case, I guess, the remnants of your brother is also gone, which I guess, you know, the martyr cares about, I'm assuming. It's implied through all the little, like, you know, the lore sequences, you know? She has, like, very fond memories of her brother, I guess, and her brother is fucking dead, I guess. And it's like, oh, it's supposed to be this thing about letting go of the past. So you can either let go of the past, but there's nothing left anyway, so what you can do with the rest of your time, you know, like, there's no video games, you know, so, I don't know, you have infinite clones, but like, what are you gonna do with the rest of your time? There's nothing much to do. I don't know, I guess you hang out with Eska, maybe, your ship boyfriend. I don't know. I assume he's a guy. I have no idea, actually. I don't know. All the designs are they're just drawn like anime girl. I mean, look at this, you know, even this is supposed to be your brother, but I mean, look at that. Look at the eyelashes. You know, the eyelashes is very feminine. But you know, I guess you just hang out with your freaking ship boyfriend forever. Or you know, try to like bring back humanity in some form, including your brother. Which again, it's like I'm assuming like a misguided desire to like bring back the past, which you can't. I don't know, let's do it anyway. I mean, either way, I think I want to see both, but like, I don't know. What would happen if we bring back God? Let's see. You can't tell me what to do. Maybe it also like combines Martyr into the human god as well. Maybe, I don't know. You have fulfilled your mandate though. I did it. I fulfilled my objective. I did what was needed to be done. Okay? It was my job, so I do my job. Alright. Is that it? It just ends there. The Last Dance. Reunite with a Lulu. It's like a weird hive mind human god thing somehow. Yes, it's hard to see that image, but that what okay, I guess that's it. What happens if we continue? I'm assuming we just go back to the hub world, and then you have the option to like play the whole epilogue again if you wanted to. I'm assuming, which I will, I guess, if I want to get the other ending, but maybe not like right now, because it's been about almost 5 hours, more than 5 hours. So I'm kind of done with my gaming session. So, I mean, kind of be weird because I mean, it's only getting the other endings. So I don't know how much of that I want to show. I don't know. But there you go. I mean, that'll be, officially this would be the end of my playthrough. Again, I'll probably come back to this just to see the other ending and maybe like explore some of the secrets. Maybe like I think there's like a cheat mode or something. I think they mentioned or something. I'm not sure, but I want to see what happens if I activate that. But officially, I guess this will be the end of my playthrough. Again, I'm assuming the other ending is probably not that crazy either. It probably is like, oh, kaboom, you destroy the artifacts, and it's like, that's it. Martyr is like, that's it. And then it ends black screen, probably as well. Well, now I think about it, it's like Dark Souls, right? You know how like it's like it's just a choice that you make at the very end, and then you just kind of get like an ending, basically. It's like Dark Souls, exactly. You either like, what was it, like Dark Souls 1 anyway? You either, well, what's the word? You inflame? No, you sacrifice? I don't know what the word is. I forget, I don't know what the word is, but you kindle, right? Kindle. You either kindle the bonfire at the end, or the first flame, or whatever it was, after defeating Gwyn, or you leave, and bring in the Age of Darkness, kind of like that. It's basically that, you either do what you are, I guess, I don't know what the word is, like supposed to do, or like, you either do what you were intending to do, or intended to do, by sacrificing yourself, or you just don't, it'd be like daga kotobaru, and just leave, basically. It's kind of like that. That's what that reminded me of, just like a single choice you make at the very end that kind of like, kind of concludes your entire story, I guess. Even though like you don't really do anything different, the main story or not story, but like the main game rather. It's just kind of like a thing you choose at the end. But anyway, but yeah, but that'll be it for, I think, today. That'll be it for Beyond Citadel. They're like main menu thing. Go back to main menu. And yeah, I mean, again, maybe I'll talk more about the game. Well, I mean, I've been talking about the game really, so it's not that different. But I was gonna say, like, I was gonna like give more of like a, pseudo impromptu review. I tend to do that when I finish a playthrough, but maybe I'll do that next time. Maybe I'll save it for next week. I'll come back to the game, replay it one more time. See if there's anything I missed, and like maybe like. Obviously get the other ending and all that, and then probably give my thoughts on the game. But basically, yeah, it's good. Like again, I have already been talking about it the whole time, but basically, yeah, like I like the gun mechanics. It was fun to play. It was definitely a step up from the first game because it kind of addressed what I didn't like about the first game. So yeah, I mean, like it has a bit of variety to it, has an aesthetic that I like. You know, it's very retro. It's like boomer shooter, but like you don't have to play like a boomer shooter for the most part, even though you kind of did in the epilogue. But you know, you don't have to play as a boomer shooter. You can play more like a slow, like tactical shooter, which I like. I like that part about it. And you know, I just like the variety of weapons you can use. I like the variety of enemies. Again, the only criticism I really had was really the epilogue, ironically. You know, it really just the last part that you play, and I think it's meant to be like a victory lap, you know? And obviously maybe it's influenced by the fact that I was kind of done with the game at that point. I didn't really want to play more, but like there's a bit more, you know? It's kind of, I don't know, it's like at the end of like a big meal, you know? And it's like, oh, here's some dessert, you know? It's like, you know, I like dessert, but like I'm kind of full, you know? I don't know. Kind of, you're forcing yourself to gorge some more food even though you're like done with your meal, you know, that kind of thing. But it's good. Like I don't know, like if I came in with more of a like a fresh, you know, mind, I guess I don't know what the word is, more of a fresh mindset, maybe I would have enjoyed the epilogue a little bit more. You know, it's just like the problem with the epilogue is that it just kind of like it felt a little bit padding, you know. It felt like we already defeated trumpeters and now we're just gonna do a little bit more, I guess, you know. Suddenly we're wall running, suddenly, you know, we have to like go through an obstacle course, and then all the enemies are not kind of new, you know, they're just kind of robots the whole time, which makes sense, like, you know, in universe it makes sense, but I kind of wish there was at least a little bit more new stuff rather than like it's just kind of a repeat, you know, of like just robot enemies. I mean, at the end, I guess we do fight those 4 weird cyborg things, you know, those are kind of new. I don't know, but other than that, it just felt like nothing worth, you know, like going through. I mean, the lore was interesting though, I gotta say, you know, obviously like putting all the artifacts together and like them combining into like a human god, you know, that's kind of interesting. It could have been like 1 level though, you know, it could have been an email, you know, instead of having a whole thing, it could have been an email. I don't know, anyway, but that's just me though. But again, I do like this game. I mean, despite the fact that I don't know, it's the what's it called, like the developers barely disguised fetish of like gore and stuff, but like I don't know, I still like it overall. Also this, you know, like what do you mean? I don't know, I feel like this might be a is it this one, or yeah, I think it's this one. This might be a double entendre, you know? I don't know. Is it just me? I don't know. But yeah, I should probably get all the other CGs as well. That's probably what I'll do next time, you know? Just get all the CGs, just kind of like get the other ending and see what else is there to do. Probably not much, but anyway. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. The gore is kind of like, to me, it's, again, I mean, obviously this part too is like, it's horny, but there's gore. I don't know. Like the gore to me is like interesting, you know. To me, I view it as like art, you know. It's like it's interesting, you know. It's like, to me, it's like kind of like interesting with how it looks like, right? Because it's often something like the human body, you know, especially like the organs and stuff. It's like often we instinctively don't want to see it because like it's like outside of our body, and the human brain naturally doesn't want our organs to be outside our body, I guess. And that's why we often have like a distaste against like blood, you know, like especially in real life, you know, you don't want to see blood because like often it's an indicator that something's wrong, you know. But like, I don't know, that's kind of the point, right? That's the whole point of like of depicting like, you know, organs and stuff like that and blood, and you know, it's because it is disturbing. That's the point. I don't know. Oh yeah, I forgot, did I pin a message to say that? Oh, I think I did. I was gonna say, like, I usually, before I play this game, I pin a message to be like, oh, you know, this has a bit of a mature content warning, you know. But that's true, right? Like, I feel like if it's something you don't want to see, it's understandable. No one's forcing you to play this game, right? Or view this game. But anyway, again, despite the fact that the developer has like a, you know, thinly veiled the fetish of like gore and everything, I still appreciate it as like an art form, I guess. I don't know. That's how I view it anyway. It's like it's not it's not my fetish, but like I still respect it, I guess. I don't know. I think it's because I like horror games, you know. I like horror and stuff like that. Like shock, you know, the shock value is like to me interesting, you know. I don't know. It's like the equivalent of like people who eat spicy food, you know? I don't understand that people eat spicy food. Like it's just like, it's just pain, you know? Like, I don't know. People do it anyway. So to me, it's like that, but like for like shocking things, you know? Like, I don't know, things that have shock value or like disturbing. Like to me, that's what spicy food is to me, you know? Like obviously it's not something that is a good thing necessarily, like on like a, I guess objective level. I don't know what the word is, but like, you know, it's not something. It's not the same thing as like a pleasant thing necessarily, but at the same time, to me, it's like interesting. I guess, you know, it's like unique in the sense that it's not something you see every day. You know, because if you were like, you know, if gore and stuff like that were just like, oh, it's just a normal thing you see every day, it's like then it would be boring. You know, I don't know. Then it would be normalized and like not as interesting anymore. But anyway, but yeah, I mean, besides the gore, again, the aesthetic, obviously the whole, you know, anime aesthetic. I mean, I like anime, so combining that with like other things that I like, I don't know, I enjoy it. I enjoyed this game. Changelog. I can't really view the whole changelog because it kind of like the text, you know, kind of like falls off. I can't scroll down, you know, I can't go all the way down there. See, but yeah, anything else I want to say about the game? I don't know. I mean, I guess the only thing, okay, well, again, the criticism again I had about the epilogue being a bit like filler, and I guess the only thing would be the horny part, I guess, where it's all like sexualized and everything. I mean, I could take it or leave it. It doesn't really like bother me, you know? But like it's not really something I necessarily need, I guess, in a game, you know? I don't know, it's just a shame that anime is often like goes hand in hand with like horniness, I guess. It's fine. I mean, it's part of the culture. I feel like otaku subculture and all that. And I feel like, you know, it shouldn't be taken out necessarily. I don't know. It's just not something that what I would want out of the game necessarily, you know, because I feel like, yeah, this game has a reputation of being like a gooner shooter. You know, when you search it up actually on YouTube or whatever. I mean, let me see. So YouTube.com. Let's open a new tab. I don't know, in case something weird shows up, or I don't know. But like Citadel, Gooner Shooter, it's like, yeah, it's just kind of like what people see. So yeah, you see, well, I mean, to be fair, I literally search Gooner Shooter, but like Gooner Shooter, that's my VOD, by the way. Unhinged, Guro Gooner Shooter, disturbing Gooner Shooter, gore, guns, gore, and gooning, you know, Gooner Shooter. You're like, I don't know, that's the first thing that people like label this as, which is not untrue, but like, I don't know, there's more to it, I feel like. This is my opinion. Anyway, that's the only thing that, you know, I don't know what the word is. It's not a criticism, but like I feel like I wish the game would be known more than just that, I guess. But whatever, you know, it's fine. Anyway, but that's it. I think I'm gonna end. It's been 5 hours and 5.5 hours. So yeah, that'll be it for today's stream. Let me just press the button here. Let me just say my usual schedule is Saturday and Sunday on the weekends, and next week I'll continue playing that RPG, that choice-driven action, you know, CRPG-inspired video game, The Use of Life, and you know, second route, I'm exploring like the branching, you know, I guess, well, route basically, the branching, like, you know, the different timeline, I guess, of that game, which is interesting. And I guess maybe a little bit more beyond Citadel. Again, maybe I'll do a little bit more. Even though I'm kind of done the game already, I think I'll just, I don't know. I mean, again, I liked it a lot, so maybe I'll just play a little bit more just to see the other ending and anything else that's left of the game. I'll probably have to look it up. I don't know. I mean, there's probably not much. Again, I think there was like a thing in the little like innkeeper room. I mean, I can look at if there's any extra like innkeeper enemy descriptions, I guess, you know. And besides that, I don't know. I guess we'll see. Because I don't know, maybe I'll play a little bit beyond Citadel and maybe play something else as well. Like, I don't know like how long it would take to like just get the rest of it. I mean, I don't know, maybe look at the achievements, you know, if there's anything else to get the achievements. I guess you have to be in a hard mode or something. I don't want to do that. I don't want to be in a hard mode. That's too hard. Anyway. But yeah, that'll be it for today. Thanks for watching. Until next time, I'll see you then.